Morning, gamers. Really? I turned it on. Oh no, is it doing the thing again? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, we're good. Morning, gamers. My sleep schedule is actually pretty good, but I'm late today because I've been playing hella Balatro. Fuck me. Anyway. Quick round of Pokedoku to, take the edge off, maybe. How's that sound? Bug Fairy. Isn't that only Cutie Fly and Rabombi? Bug has a branched evolution. I'm gonna think on that one. Obviously, there's Wurmple. Bug Hoenn is also Wurmple, but I think Bug Hoenn, we've previously established people for some reason never pick fucking Anorith. It's a very reliable pick for some reason. Whenever it's available. I'm gonna think on the branched Evos for a bit. Let's do Fairy Psychic for Mime Jr. Let's do Psychic Hoenn for Megalodios. Let's do Fairy type middle evolution for I was going to say Meryl, but we could pick that one for Hoenn middle evolution, Wait, no, that's a Gen 2 Pokemon. Never mind. In that case. Hoenn middle evolution. Something similar like Meryl that got an evolution after. Little Roselia action here. And then, okay, we need a bug type, a psych type, and a middle evolution that has a branched evolution. I think we've gotten this pairing before a long time ago, middle plus branched. It's a tough one. I know Curlia is in there. Curlia fits either of these two spots, but it's going to be picked a lot. I know Gloom fits. I'm going to go Gloom. 28. Ugh. Psychic branched. There's not just Curlia. There's also Slowpoke. And if there's Slowpoke, hear me out, there's Slowpoke Galar. Oh, 13? I thought it'd be less than that. And then a bug with a branched evolution. I honestly can't think of anything else than Wurmple. Nincada. 18%. I think I got owned. I'm gonna keep it real. Oh, we got lagging YouTube videos again. I'm so sorry, guys. Nothing I can do about that one. Oh, Scyther Screamtail for Fairy. So yeah, I just don't know the Paradox Pokemon types and I refuse to learn them. Hoenn, Psychic, why not? Got the Roselia, hit the Meryl, hit the Cutiefly, hit the Anorith. Cosmoem. I refuse to acknowledge the existence of this Pokemon or its pre-evolution, so we're never going to learn about it. Burmy being less picked than Scyther is kind of crazy. Okay, hold on. Reloading the page. But yeah, Burmese is a good answer here. But honestly, pretty even with Ninkata anyway. 129 out of 111 is actually a fucking amazing score. All right. Okay. Let's get to work. My strategy for remembering legendaries has been like, I think if they can be obtained in the regular game without events, I think they're usually legendaries. I don't know if that's 100% consistent, but that's served me pretty decently. And then also Sil Valley for some reason. All right. Well, last time we were stopped dead in our tracks at our friend over here, Ranger Jackson. I'm about to sweep. Okay. Then we got Bugcatcher Kent coming up. Then we got this really fucking annoying double battle coming up. Then Birdkeeper Hugh. That one's really difficult. I don't know if my Electro is going to outspeed this Mantime this time. And then Parasol Lady Coco. That's what we got to do before we head into Weather Institute. Some of these fights are not that easy. But Ranger Jackson should be quite doable here. Those rock climbing events. I beat the final V2 that I hadn't beaten in the gym yesterday. I struggled with it for like 2 fucking times that I was there. I attempted like 20 times total, I think. It was sick. Okay, anyway, Morpeko, Aura Wheel, Hunger Switch, Shuka Berry. I don't know anything about this fucking Pokemon, man. Dude, Mienshao has been kind of warming the box a lot, I'm not gonna lie, but I think he finally gets to come out here and just get a little quick, fast little fucking kill, right? With his little fucking hands. Mienshao actually killing something, imagine. It's faster by 1 speed point. And it baits. If we... Well, I mean, if we pre-damage, we gotta account for Drain Punch. It baits Slow Kill Kingler for Crab Hammer. That seems good. 126 speed. Meganium underspeeds by 1. It's quite unfortunate. This thing is a fucking demon, bro. Breloom outspeeds by 1, and I think Miracle Seed Bomb kills. Insane. Look at that Breloom value. Holy shit, the hasty 31 speed Breloom barely outspeeding by 1 speed. That's actually nuts. I don't got the track ID, but I got the link to the fucking mix. Timestamp is 22 minutes. 23 minutes. Okay, so this always baits Slow Kill Crab Hammer. And it's only Crab Hammer, so we can safely go to Breloom. Oh no, it dies to like 1 crit roll. It doesn't! It lives it by 1 HP! Dude, this Breloom is the fucking goat. Holy shit. It does bait like random move Ambipom, I think. Or does this actually always fake out if it sees kill with every move? because fake out is encouraged on turn 1. Not 100% sure. Yeah, okay. That's really good. Wait, don't we just go to, like, Bascule Legion and suck this guy's ass? Okay, yeah, this fight's kind of free, huh? I will not lie. Just thinking of who I want to bring for backup now. It's not an easy choice. This Kingler is a fucking demon. I honestly don't know what I would do on this if I didn't have this max speed exactly Breloom. I honestly don't know. Bro, this wall right now speeds nothing at -1. It's actually crazy. Okay. Mienshao didn't need any damage boost for this. So that's kind of fucking based. We go Breloom. He needs Miracle Seed. Anyone still got that shit on them? Torterra? Nope. And then just like Citrus Berry everyone else. I use keyboard. Fuck controllers. An arcade stick. I mean, honestly, you can play this game on like pretty much every controller in existence, right? There's really not a lot to it. But keyboard just feels the most precise to me. Always make sure your repel is active before you go into Route 118. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. A big part of way back in the day, StarCraft 2 streams for me was just listening to the fucking mechanical keyboards clacking away. It's just got this calming like energy to it, you know? Switches are you using right now? I think these are cherry browns. I'm pretty sure. It's just the ones that feel the best to me personally. I'm double checking this Breloom shit, but it looks pretty good to me. Yeah. I guess I should always poison Breloom when I bring him, huh? But fuck it. Is that a Led Zeppelin remix? That's fucking beast. Yep, so this max speed Breloom outspeeds by 1 and lives every crit roll by 1. It's crazy. This Kingler has an Assault Vest, so it's actually really hard to kill. And then this should always be Fake Out. I'm just going to Liquidation. I think Superpower is like a range to kill. I probably should have just given like an item. The most this can do to me is like Covet, so... Okay, free for the goat. I don't know what you guys have with the Basculegion spread. I don't think it's that bad, bro. I think it looks fine. First Breloom. It's like Breloom's like 3rd frag. Guy's been going crazy. What good IVs does to a motherfucker. Okay, Bugcatcher Kent. You're next. I think I remember really struggling with this Araquanid last time. How do you change mons from normal to Hisuian form in this game? Well, specifically Growlithe and Arcanine, there's a NPC that trades them in Rustboro. And then I think Weezing, there's one in Fortree, right? I don't know if there's any others. Focus Sash, Beautifly. Yeah, this fight was kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. I remember not liking this very much at all. Basculegion probably, not Basculegion, Barrascuda probably, yeah, dies to crit here. Focus Sash, Swarm. It's pretty scary. Dude, the fact that Mienshao is the only fake out mon is really fucking annoying. I can fake out into Acro here, huh? I'm just faster. There's nothing you can do about that, right? Okay. I might have used dual wing beat, yeah. I have no such thing. I mean, I have Heracross Pin Missile, but good to keep in mind, I guess. So both of these should be slower, and then this doesn't actually see a slow kill. And this does. So this would always be dual wing beat Scizor, which seems not bad. It means we're never baiting Swords Dance at least. He doesn't see that he's dead, so there's no Bullet Punch potential on this switch. How do we want to do this? It's Bullet Punch, dual wing beat only. I mean, Excadrill just kind of walls this. So does... Do we just go Hamilton and just kill him through Rain? Bullet Punch crit will do like... we can die here. It's kind of crazy. Camera Up takes so much damage, bro. I mean, we could have him use the Steel Gem and then just go like back to Hamilton. Then we're still taking a lot of damage, right? I don't know if that's safe, to be honest. Senti is slower than this. Excadrill outspeeds and 2 it KOs. But you're taking 2 bullet punches in the process. But I mean, one of them is Steel Gem boosted. He could also Swords Dance into Bullet Punch, which would be really fucking frightening. What if we just went Magnezone here? And let him know what's up. Does Electro Web into Thunderbolt kill? It does if you magnet up, right? And is there a point to that? What is this bait? We'll probably have taken... Will we have taken enough damage to get scalded always? Wait, you just outspeed and kill this with... No, you don't. Never mind. That was already with Magnet. That's unfortunate. Well, we're always doing this, I think. We could, like, pre-damage. It is getting increasingly hard to find Pokemon in this box. Problems you love to have. Yeah, I show kill, so he's not going to Iron Defense, right? And I don't really care about him using anything else. Okay. Mirror Coat and Iron Defense is kind of nasty. What would be the way of killing this? You would need a physical move. I have none physical flying. Well, I have Acro on this, but it's not going to be it. What if we just went to Meganium and spammed Poison Powder at him? Like, this is probably the solution. I just want to see if there's anything else I could do. Probably not, right? Like, who would even kill this? Rhyperior, fun fact, is actually faster, but obviously you can never switch him in. Caracosta doing business does 62 to this guy. And he gets fucking killed by him. I think it's the Meganium angle, personally. And then if you need more time to stall after hitting this Poison Powder, I think you go, like, Wide Lens. You fucking go to Rain-Dish Ludicolo, right? And you just spam knockoff so as to not get mirror-coated. Kind of beast. Okay. Oh yeah, Synth heals less. That's a little bit awkward. You're taking a lot from this Scald. You really need to hit this Poison Powder, and it's 99 with Wide Lens. You can even die to double crit, I think, right? Electros gets scary close to being able to one-shot this. But Magnet doesn't quite do it. Plus, if you get crit, you're dead to recoil. Do you, like, how much does Rain Dish heal? Is it 6.25? I mean, so he is making progress eventually, damaging you, huh? I was thinking maybe you can go Ludicolo and just spam knockoff at this guy. Intimidate? How does... What are you yapping about, bro? It's using Scald. It's a special move. Meganium's too risky. Because Synthesis doesn't heal enough. Hmm. Oh man, I really wish poison powder was fully accurate, bro. It's a little bit fucking stupid that it's not. Dude, Breloom takes like 50 from Scald. It's actually crazy. Well, the thing is, I think my own Araquanid just doesn't do anything to him, right? If you soak him with Araquanid, he becomes pure water type. And then I think Torterra kills. But you have to like pre-poison and then account for this plus, but then you just go citrus and I think you're fine. But he get iron defense when Araquanid is out, right? So that doesn't work. So that doesn't work. Yeah, this Araquanid's a fucking problem, man. No, I don't think you can do that, Obs. Because the issue is the damage. I mean, like, you'd have to go to 63. I don't think you need to. Oh, I have him as water type right now. We would have to go to 63 plus. No, because we also need him to Scald first, right? Like, we actually need to bait Scald after the soak. Yeah. Okay. So it would be at 63 plus 57, which comes out to be 110. Scald crit max roll is 101, but then we have to account for burn damage. But we can go Rost. I think this works. You're saying my own Araquanid just eventually works? Yeah, you do recover a lot from Leech Life. But he takes quite a bit from Scald, man. I don't know. But I guess you could take off the bug typing, and then Leech Life starts doing... I don't know. No, I think this works. This is kind of sick. And then we need Ludi in the back in case we need to stall him. Okay. No item on Mian Shao is really important here. Have to double check this. We want to be at 63 HP for Overgrow to work. Plus 57. Oh, I almost did the math wrong. That's 120, not 110. Yeah. Okay. Soak works on like a water bug type to turn it into a water type, right? Pretty sure Soak works like that. Well, we can test it really easily, right? So is there always bullet punch over dual wing meat if it sees kill with both? Only if it's slower. Okay, let's see. 120 for Meganium. Well, the next encounter is going to be Cast Form, which gives us a life orb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't test on Cast Form route. I was not planning to. I was planning to test here. Exactly. So if we go Soak, this should now do neutral damage, right? I got liquid oozed. Yeah, that worked. That was not resisted. Okay. No, I was just trying if Soak works the way I think it does. Okay. Right, we should. This is a really cool line. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're going to pChal daily mode for this one. Hello? Let me unmute the fucking game. Excuse me? Oh my god. I know what's going on, I think. I fucking hate Windows so fucking much. 1 second. Hold on. I like that I can disable an audio device 15 million times. And Windows just doesn't care. And we'll just keep enabling it if I reconnect it. It's really cool. Raspberry here is really important. Okay. Minimum roll from Scald is 57. Which puts me to 63 from 120. Yeah. Which is overgrow. Okay. Alright. Is there anything here? No fucking way, you shouldn't have. Alright, this fight's a little bit iffy, because this Arachnid's really annoying. But I think we found something cool. So this is a Focus Sash Beautifly. That's okay. We simply fake out. Into Acrobatics. Baiting Slow Kill Scizor. This is all very standard, very straightforward. Nothing too crazy about it. I thought for a second I didn't bring Magnezone for some fucking reason. Okay, so this is always dual wing beat because he sees the kill with it. This only has dual wing beat and bullet punch to damage. We're going to Electro Web. He's going to use his Steel Gem. All very standard stuff. This is completely unnecessary because he uses Bullet Punch anyway, but whatever. The Magnum was still important because we need to... I guess we don't need to show kill to Arachnid. So unfortunately Magnezone doesn't just straight up kill the Arachnid, and the problem is it has Mirror Coat and Iron Defense, and also the highest special defense you've ever heard of in your life. And then just kind of spams Scald at you, Rain Boosted, and like burns your shit. It's disgusting. So the way we found around this... So we're going to go to Arachnid, our own Arachnid here. We're gonna get scalded. That's fine. We're going to hit him up with a little soak action to turn him into, from a water bug type, into a pure water type. That's fine, you can protect, I don't give a shit. How soaking a Pokemon in the rain turns it from a water type into a water type is beyond me, but that's fine. Okay, Iron Defense completely doesn't matter. And now we hope that he clicks Scald on this turn. If not, we have to stall him out a little bit. Meganium's pre-damaged so that one soak always puts it exactly into Overgrow range, but a crit never kills it. And now that he's pure water type, Overgrow Leaf Storm will always kill him. That's fine. The backup strat is to spam Poison Powder. Because I can't Leaf Storm right now because he would just kill me with Mirror Coat. So we're going to Poison Powder. Perfect. That's fine. We might never actually get to see this Leaf Storm pop off. We just gotta click Poison Powder into nothing here the entire time. It's the only thing that makes sense. There we go. Now he puts us into Overgrow. 63, that's perfect. That's exact Overgrow. That was a minimum roll from the Scald, which we accounted for. And he's a pure water type, so he's fucking dead to this. We outspeed. Yep, there's nothing more to it. That super effective sound effect is so satisfying there. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think it'll not be the last time that we use Soak. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think it's gonna come up again. Alright, this next fucking double battle is so fucking annoying, bro. It's legit. I say this about like every double battle in the game though, so. Well, the nice thing about Araquanid is it can like sit on a lot of special attackers. It has a really unique like resistance profile and a fuck ton of special defense. Okay. Yeah, so this fucking thing... So the meme here is that they want to, like, explode and they have the telepathy Pokemon not take any damage. It's a little fucking annoying. I remember how I beat this last time. Because the issue is if you put a fighting type here to fake it out and kill it the next turn, the Oranguru on the other side obviously wants to kill it. Do I have a fast kill on this Oranguru maybe? But then what do we do about Gardevoir the next turn, right? Seems a little fucking annoying. Does Barraskewzy just kill both? No. That's crazy. Well, I'm out of ideas. Heracross. Heracross doesn't find a kill on the Gardevoir, unfortunately. It's really close, but... It's actually so close. That's really fucking annoying. Time to scale Adamant, I guess. Basculegion. Let's look at our boy. That does no damage. Okay. I mean, like... Doubles calc. Okay. Spirit Shackle does kill Gardevoir. What if you led with Basculegion? And something that baits like... No, they always Trick Room over Slow Kill, right? Okay, so just bait Fast Kill from Oranguru? And then what? I guess you could lead like Costa and Protect. Right? Iron Ball Costa. The fact that it's Swift Swim is fine. Okay. Wait, Trick Room. Let's see. If target has Trick Room, no, sorry. If AI Mon or its partner are slower than any player Mon on the field, plus 10. So Fast Skill should always be over Trick Room, right? Okay. We have to switch into Focus Blast or Thunder the next turn. Oh, and account for the fact that this can obviously explode. This being the shift tree. Yeah, this is not happening, I don't think. Yeah, I guess we only have to take the explosion, actually. Can he explode turn 1? He can't, right? He always has to fake out Caracosta on turn 1 here. Which means he always explodes on turn 2. Okay. Because fake out is like, it's plus 9, right? So an explosion on full HP can only go to whatever. Okay, so we only have to switch into explosion, and then ideally, can we go Magnezone? That actually is safe. And then you just double kill the other side the next turn. Isn't this free as fuck? To quote Joe Fur last time I was at this battle, yes, this gimmicky double battle is in fact free as fuck. Okay. Fake out shift tree. Shifter fakes out into a slot if you have a fast kill on Shifter in that slot. Well, I don't with anyone. But also, he can't fake out anything because I just protect and the other one's a ghost type. I just... This definitely cannot Trick Room, right? Trick Room can only be up to +10, and he will see a fast kill on Caracosta. Doing business. Maybe obs. Would you rather protect the explosion than the fake out? No, because the turn that it explodes, I want to switch to something that can kill Waylord the next turn. There's no attack coming from Oranguru turn 2 because Bascule Legion liquidates. What if I liquidate crit? That's good for me, right? That just means I kill Gardevoir next instead of Oranguru the next turn. Okay. Just gotta not forget to pre-damage Caracosta doing business, and then I think we're in the money here. We don't need any damage boost or anything, right? No. And he should never explode turn 1. And protect goes before fake out. We know this to be true. Everything is difficult except what's in front of you. Okay. Does anyone have this fucking iron ball? Yeah, you do. Can you 1 KO Shifter to prevent explosion? With who?
Another riskless fight incoming for the GOAT.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, if I can just let him kill himself on explosion, isn't that just good for me? This is without Magnet. Thunderbolt just kills. Okay. And this has Telepathy, Fairy, Gem, Trick Room, Energy Ball, and it just dies too. Bascule Legion. Got it. I'm double checking this explosion range, I guess. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. Let's pre-damage Caracosta doing business as well. So as to not fucking lose this fight. Wait, is this correct? I need lowest focus blast roll, 178, yeah. All right, next set. What are we doing? Melodic trance and techno in a New York basement. Thoughts? Or, alternatively, 90s dark acid techno mix in a New York basement. Or would we rather do chill club mix at NYC house party? I agree. Melodic trance and techno sounds fucking sick. Okay. I feel like getting into the habit of doing this repel check, it's probably good, right? Because of pre-damage stuff. Yeah. No, it's a really good habit. Really good habit to have. Although, honestly, I could just probably say, if I ever accidentally run into an encounter on this route, I would probably just clause it. I don't think I would hesitate on clausing that shit. Because I'm never getting an encounter here, ever. If I make that intention known from the start, like one of the reasons I didn't clause the Electros stuff, right, is we can imagine a scenario where fishing has a really rare, really good encounter in abandoned ship, and then I fish and I don't get it, and I get Electros. I'm like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that at all. I meant to surf. Remember, guys, I told you. And then I just clause it, right? Oh, did chat just get scammed? Get fucked. We delay 118. You always delay 118. Because that means you get a life orb. Except your mistake was genuine. Well, it would seem that way, right? But you could imagine a scenario where I pretend that that was a genuine mistake. But like, there's no way that this would, if I say I'm always going to clause, if I beforehand say I'm always going to clause that note, if I had beforehand said, before going into abandoned ship, if I had said, if I accidentally fish here, I'm clausing it, it would have been okay. But I didn't say that beforehand, right? So I would have had the option to fish there, get something really rare and good and be like, oh, whoops, I accidentally fished, but I got something good, guess I'm catching it. But if I beforehand say I'm clausing that if I fish, I don't have that option. That's my logic. But yeah, I will say, if I ever accidentally run into a 119 encounter on any of these attempts, same with like 117, I'm delaying for fishing, I'm accidentally going in there for pre-damaging, anything like that, I'm just always going to say it beforehand. If I accidentally run into an encounter on 119 ever, I'm always clausing it. I don't know why I'm stalling, I'm sorry. This fight's free as fuck. Damage this Oranguru a little bit. Always has to go for the kill on Caracosta doing business, because it sees a fast kill on it because we have Iron Ball and we're pre-damaged. And then we protect. The only thing Shiftry can do this turn is exactly fake out Caracosta doing business. Yep. Perfect. And now Shiftry always has to explode this turn. We kill Oranguru before it can do anything. And Caracosta switches to Magnezone, which should never be dead to explosion crit. And before, Basculegion being immune here means that Magnezone takes single target damage. Why is it always Cara Costa doing business? It's just the cost of doing business, man. What do you want from me? Oh, it faked out again. What? Really? It can do that? Huh? Okay, that's actually really weird. Wait, yeah, of course. If there's no damaging move, explosion on turn one, explosion is just plus 75%, plus 0.95 at full HP. This is fine. It doesn't matter. This doesn't change anything. And then fake out is also just plus 0. Shouldn't fake out be minus 20? I guess not. I guess fake out is also just plus 0. I'm just confused that everyone else in chat is confused. That like the experienced players in chat are confused because it feels like this would come up a lot in this specific fight, right? Wait, don't click liquidation. Click spirit lock, please. That would imply that AI can fake out kill after turn 1. Yeah, that's kind of true. Maybe? No, yeah, fake out would have to get some sort of discouragement. After turn 1, right? I'm just double calculating this real quick, sorry. I mean, like, it's completely fine. The Evil Coven book, okay. This is weird. Yeah, this would imply that you can encore fake out, right? Shiftry faked out turn 1, and then it faked out turn 2. First spirit lock animation here, I think. Yeah, it faked out again. Wait, this is weird as shit. What was out? It was Cara Costa plus Basque Legion. I protected the fake out on Cara Costa. Barraskewda is Mold Breaker. So Shiftry doesn't want to boom on its partner. Oh! So they're both discouraged. I didn't know that Mold Breaker worked that way. In my head, Mold Breaker is just always if you target a mon with something, you're disabling its ability for that interaction. Does that mean this is a Mold Breaker bug? Yeah, okay, I understand. Because that shouldn't work. Like, if he had exploded, Oranguru still would have not taken damage. It's just that... Is this abusable? Does this mean that, like, if you have a Mold Breaker mon out, AI basically just, like, doesn't see a bunch of abilities? Now it explodes. It still used fake out. So I'm not really sure what's happening now because there's no more mold broken partner on the field. Is there no AI for I'm the only mon on the field, I have no partner, and is explosion still discouraged even if there's no partner? I'm really confused. Moldbreaker cancels telepathy if the Moldbreaker Mon uses a move that can hit your partner. What's your rule for data loss? Do you just reroll? What do you mean by that? Like if I accidentally don't save, it's tough. It's really tough to clause. Usually I rule in favor of like if I get an encounter and then I forget to save and the next day I boot it up and the encounter is gone, usually that means I just lose that encounter. Everything else would be abusable. That's how I've always done it. Or what you can do, like usually the way you would do this is you would just, because you know all the IVs and natures of the encounter, so you would just reinstate like through PK Hex or something. Which I don't know how possible that would be in Run and Bun, but yeah. Because it's technically not compatible with PK Hex, right? Is your rules document up to date? Not really, kinda. Most of it is probably accurate. You gotta ask Daddy Dexa for it, yeah. I haven't had a I forgot to save incident in years though, so I'm pretty diligent about saving, at least at the end of stream. It's like it's like super in my muscle memory that the first thing I do is if I think of ending stream, or if I'm like, okay, I'm ending stream now, the first thing I do is immediately save. It's like completely in my muscle memory. My fingers just immediately go to the keyboard where it's supposed to be. There was an incident in Garbage Green? Really? I don't remember that. Although that was during subathon. So I understand that because that like interrupts the... Yeah, this is how these things always happen, right? Is like usually you have habits that prevent like forgetting your keys when you leave the apartment. Is like you just have the habit of always checking your pocket before you leave. But if there's something that's going on that's super distracting while you're leaving your apartment, disrupting that habit, those are the moments when you forget, right? So I wouldn't be surprised that during the subathon something like that would have happened. This next fight is fucking ass, bro. Wait, what was the clip that Bach posted? Wait, what happened? What was supposed to happen? Intimidate for eject pack didn't proc because of mold breaker. Ah, that's really cool. Sick. Okay. What is that overlay? You've never seen a fucking Bach Nation stream before, man? Okay. Birdkeeper Hugh. Fuck this kid. Or this guy. I guess he's a grown man, probably. Game breaker, yeah. No child is named Hugh. That's a pretty good point. Never thought about that one before. Sturdy Custap Berry. I love not having... Dude, Ape Frag's like 7 here, I swear. Okay. He can... Oh, this is so fucking annoying, bro. I mean, like, do you just... No, because he could, like, kill himself with Brave Bird recoil, too, right? If you hit him into... If the plan would be to hit him into Sturdy and then kill with Exca. And he's gonna go... He can go for... Oh, this sucks, bro. Okay, we fake out. We show slow kill on turn 2 to prevent hazards with me and Xiao. Sturdy's broken, and then we go to something that kills this, aka it would have to fast kill it, which is going to be really hard to find because I have no fast electric types this run. And like no special water type attackers. Looking at the shifter thing for like 3 minutes, no idea what's going on there. I'll do some debugging later on. Based. Okay, we got a guaranteed scale electrode time. Electrode still outspeeds this man time, by the way. Hamilton. There's no way it does anything, right? Yeah. What about like that Camel's too slow? Why do cows wear bells? Because their horns don't work. Did you really have to tag me in that one, bro? Listen to my Discord message. Not on stream, bro. No fucking way. Soak strat. No, you just die to Brave Bird if you go to fucking Araquanid at any point in time here. Senti still has Flamethrower, but it's also raining, bro. It's gonna do like 50. Like, Magnezone kills it, but he's gonna get up some like hazards before, so... I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that. What if I just let him set up hazards? Do I have like really easy answers to everything else? If you want Brave Bird turn 1, you have to lead me and Xiao, because you have to make it turn 2. I guess unless you bait fast kill. Okay, here's an idea. Bait fast kill with something, right? We don't know what yet, but it'll be something. Let's just say it's Combuskin for now as a placeholder. Then you go to Camerupt to make like 20, to give him like 20 recoil. And then what the fuck do you do? How does this do anything? Then he Brave Birds again, because it's another fast kill after the first Brave Bird. I don't have Rock Slide on Excadrill. I don't do like any damage. I chose to keep both Earthquake and High Horsepower because I'm a high IQ individual. What if it crits on Camel? It's Magma Armor. You can't crit Magma Armor in this game. Well, no. Because if I Thunderbolt with Magnezone into Sturdy, doesn't he just kill himself with Brave Bird recoil potentially before I can Rapid Spin? This was the first thing I thought about. Like, turn 2, he can Brave Bird. Can he hazard if you see? He can basically always hazard unless on turn 1. So like as long as it's not turn 1, you need to show fast or slow kill to him. This is definitely not trivial. Okay, Hyper Voice does 60. I can commit like 3 slots here if I really want to, but oh wait, no, this is slower anyway. Yeah, let's just calc if we need hazards at all, because otherwise we can just lead with whatever we want, basically. Because, I mean, how would we lead if we just said, fuck it, let him hazards? We would like... Is there a 1-mon lead that does it that just doesn't give a shit? You could just, like, lead Magnezone, right? And then he probably gets like 2 layers of spike. That's kind of ass. I mean, like, you can't get Electrode in. Also doesn't do that much damage. And he'll just... I mean, like, okay. We can think about this a little bit. Magnet Volt Switch is 66. He goes into Custap after, right? I mean, like, surely if you Magnet Volt Switch this, you can just 1v1 with, like, Excadrill Rapid Spins, right? Although I guess if... Even this Brave Bird recoil can sometimes just put him into kill range. Because you could just crit him to 1 HP and then he fucking dies. Wait, but he doesn't... He has to hazards turn 1, right? Yeah. Okay, so this does work. Okay, yeah, let's talk about that a little bit. I think that works. Because, like, you're doing massive damage and then you're just spamming Rapid Spin at him, basically, right? Okay. Like, he'll die of it. If he Brave Birds you often enough, can he Whirlwind ever, though? He can just Whirlwind, right? But I guess if he Whirlwinds, that means there's no hazards up. Yeah. Okay, I think this just kind of works. And then you should always be baiting Mantine Scald. You can just go back into fucking Electrode and then not kill him. That's a little bit annoying. Is it already time for the Electrode scale, boys? Wait. Xka is slower than this, huh? Yeah, but wait, Obs. If it is Volt Switch, that even works. Because if it is... Wait, no, that doesn't work. Never mind. So this isn't even safe. The soak strat goes crazy here, you're right. He doesn't have kills. He has to hazard. Is Electrode a good mon later? It's like one of the best mons in the game, yeah. I'm probably going to end up scaling Electrode special attack. I'll probably just do it here, to be honest. To just have it done with. Because I'm going to do this eventually. Wait. I have another idea. He can't Brave Bird turn one. He has to Spikes or Stealth Rocks. Oh, but I'm faster. That doesn't make any sense. Can he Brave Bird turn one at all? It's +8, +9. Which means, yeah, he can Brave Bird turn one. It's unlikely, but it can happen. And then Spider would. So the Spite obsolete isn't even safe. I mean, it's really, really unlikely, but... And it's really cool. It's another application for Soak. Does it work, though? Because, like... Yeah, you just out-damage him. Pre-damage is not too fast. You turn it like it doesn't work like that. He can hazards over kill turn one. Could Zato have magic bounce? That would be so fucking broken. If you could have a guaranteed encounter every run, which Pokemon would you pick? Like from the available ones? I guess the question basically means what is the best rare encounter? I mean, most people will say like Hisuian Arcanine. Because it's just so good and consistent early. Because you would want something that actually gives you consistency early, right? It's not that rare. Yeah, but I'm saying like it's not just about what's rare. You also probably want something that actually like gets you through. Togedemaru. I guess like, yeah, because guaranteed Togedemaru in like, yeah, because it means you never have to roll for it. There's like, it actually enables so much. If you can get Togedemaru every single time in like Dewford Cave, it enables you to do so much because it means you can basically always delay Rustbro. You can delay 117 a bunch. That's probably the answer. It depends on your starter, I guess, but yeah. Okay. Do we want to do the soak shit? It's kind of awkward, I think. Because we also have to keep in mind, well, I mean, like, worst case, we're showing slow kill to Mantine, right? Okay, are we just scaling... Are we just scaling special attack on Electrode? I think we just do it. I think we just lock it in. If we do that... Magnet volt switch to 88. Um... No, Excadrill is slower than Skarmory. You can't just volt switch into Excadrill. Also, it does like 80. I think the soak strat is maybe the best way to go here. And then every time, if there's ever a turn where he Brave Birds, then we answer with a ground move, and otherwise we just keep spamming Rapid Spin. Okay, let's scale Electrode special attack. Let's just get it over with, man. Okay, wait, let's find out the rest of the fight, though. Because this should come in on... Can this ever be low enough to be like Hurricane? We go like Citrus. It's probably fine. He has to Brave Bird so much. And every time he Brave Birds, I answer with a ground move. I think we should be okay to always bait Scald here. And then we go Electrode. And then we fucking kill him because we scale special attack. Remind me to actually fucking do it before I go into the fight. But I will export it in the calc already. Like, the value is so high on this. It's ridiculous. So yeah, Thunderbolt him. And then AI goes... You switched into Scald, so you took like minimum 29. So we should be seeing a Flapple Dragon Rush slow kill here. We can Volt Switch if we want to. Who do we want to switch to, ideally? You would think it's like Grand Bull, but it's definitely not. I mean, it's guaranteed Dragon Rush. Ripe. What does Ripen do again? Is it like Gluttony or whatever? Two times barrier effect. So he would get +2 special attack off of this if he substitutes down enough. And then I would be dead to Grab Apple crit. Yeah, it's not Grand Bull. Okay. see. Ripen. When the Pokemon eats certain berries, the effects are doubled. Berries that restore amount of dope. Berries that raise stats have the amount doubled. Yeah. Okay. So it's like cheek pouch. Yeah, Heracross goes crazy on this guy. It should never be D-Dance on this Electrode switch because we're always switching into a Scald, which means we're always at 71, which means he always sees slow kill. In what way is it like cheek pouch? Is that not how cheek pouch works? I think Granbull actually maybe wins. Because he would only go +1 because we would intimidate him. Cheek pouch heals after berry usage. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I'd like to apologize to the fans. Technically, Granbull always wins here, I think. But Heracross just seems safer. I think. You don't even have to technically pre-burn. You just go silver powder. I can sub spam on Granbull. Well, he would get intimidated, so he'd go to +1 after Lychee. And Granbull doesn't die to +1 crit, and it should always be switching in on Dragon Rush. I'm just trying to think what happens if I misread the AI somehow and switch into some. Let's see, for some reason I'm switching into HP Grass here or some shit like that. And then this is like Dragon Dance. I mean, both just kind of get fucked by that, huh? Neither of those are safe against that. I think I'd rather go Granbull, maybe. I don't know. Well, let's just go Silver Powder Heracross. And bait what might actually be a guaranteed fly. No, it's like random move because we're switching into Dragon Rush. I'm gonna put Granbull in the back as backup though, so because like whatever I have for Pikachu probably. Yeah. And Granbull doesn't bait anything consistent either. Do I have a counter to this Pikachu? I don't know if I do, if I can be honest. Seismitoad goes kind of crazy. If you can guarantee no Surf. It's not even true. Okay, maybe I'm not bringing Grand Bull as backup. Maybe the Flat Bull is always safe and I need to trust myself more. Maybe we go... Who can like safely switch in on this and bait consistent moves? I mean, like, if you go Berry here, if he Dragon Rush crits you, plus Burn Chip, like, you're basically baiting everything except Knockoff, I think, with Heracross, pretty much always. Was Torterra not an answer? Well, like, you need to... Oh, wait, you just go Citrus, right? And then it's always free. Yeah. Because he does 60 max with Fly. Like, the worry would have been... Wait, no. This isn't safe. He could Surf on the switch in. Synth restores 25%, and then you're still out of Fly range, right? If it is Surf on the switch in for some fucking reason. Yeah, I think it's okay. Because, like, if you come in on Fly, he just flies you once and then you kill him. If you come in on Thunder, he flies up once and then you fucking kill him. If you come in on Surf, you have to click Synth once, right? And then you should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Synth is like 33 or 25% in rain or some shit like that. I don't remember. Yeah, that's enough. How does the Electros do versus this guy? I'm just generally curious. Holy shit! That's actually not half bad. Okay. The lead is really weird and also very slightly risky. Yeah, we got to scale Electrode. I definitely would have forgotten. So thank you. But in a way, I'm the one who reminded myself by telling you to remind me because I knew that I'd forget. Got it, Dobbs. Okay, yeah, this track is sick. Nice job. Maximize Ivy. We will full screen for this big moment of using a hard scale. So this currently has 0 special attack IV. We will max it out to 31 because this is a really fast Electrode too. It's going to come up so much. Special attack, please. Does anyone ever accidentally max the wrong? I was just thinking about that. Maximize, but there's like a whole box here. You want to maximize your, and then the nickname, and then the special. Yeah, okay, give me that shit. -1 heart scale. Okay. Amazing. Citrus Berry on the Exca so as not to bait Hurricane. If Exca goes into random move range from Mantine somehow, am I just completely fucked? I might just be. Well, I'm not completely fucked, but silver powder. And then you just got like a citrus berry. Okay. Should be good here. They're nature mints. You can spend 3 heart scales to change your Pokemon's nature. Alright, we'll slow down for this fight again. I just want to look at the electrode stats real quick. God, that looks so much better. That's so fucking hot. Okay. Alright, I somehow got another electrode that outspeeds this Mantine and Rain. This is like one of the only moments where this being plus speed even matters. But it's okay. We're gonna do another soak lead here. Because the Skarmory is really fucking annoying and technical and weird and it can do a bunch of bullshit. Just don't worry about it. There's like a 0.5 or even lower than that chance that Araquanid dies on turn 1 here. Because he can technically attack on turn 1, but it's really unlikely, and then he also has to crit. But yeah. So the idea is...
How is this run going? And best luck, man.
Honestly, man, I probably don't need to do any of this shit. I think basically my entire strat works if hazards are up anyway. If I can be real, but we're just going to do this now, and if I lose Araquanid for it, so be it. But at least we'll have a nicely cooked fight, and we get to see more soak action. The idea is we want to enable Excadrill to 1v1 this with like rapid spins plus ground moves. So for that we're going to turn it into a water type, taking away its Brave Bird stab and making it vulnerable to Excadrill's moves. Alright, there's a really, really, really low chance that Spidops dies or Araquanid dies here, but it's not going to happen. There we go. This just has like, it's got like sturdy and can then kill itself with like Brave Bird recoil, so it's really annoying to kill consistently with like a rapid spin or something like that, so we're just doing this bullshit now. Basically, the goal is we spam rapid spin until we see him not click a hazard move. That would be one of them. We have to rapid spin now, obviously, because hazards are still up. If he Brave Birds too much, it's a little bit iffy. Maybe we should just just let him set hazards. Okay, nice. Rapid Spin will also make us faster now. We might as well click a ground move now. No reason not to. What would be the punish? Because I can always, if he survives, I always rapid spin after, and if he dies, he's just dead. Oh, because he can kill himself with Brave Bird recall, but then hazards are still not up. Yeah, there's no reason not to Earthquake that I can think of right now. Oh, no, because, oh, there is actually a punish. I just thought of it. Because Because you could knock him into Cussap range, and then he could kill himself with Brave Bird Recoil. Yeah, we're just rapid spinning all the way from here. This is so unnecessary. I think I have this fight unlock anyway. This is Custap Berry. Just keep on spinning. Okay, we have to hope that Brave Bird crit does not hit us into Hurricane range here. Okay, he just spikes. That's fine. Cool. Soak, then spin. Alright, so this should be, yep, exactly Only Ever Scald. Which means we can go here. Just double checking this. Yeah, obviously. I didn't scale for this fight. I just like scaling special attack on Electrode is just something I'm assuming we would have done eventually anyway. So yeah, we actually outspeed this with Swift Swim, or with this having Swift Swim, and Magnet boosted maxed attack, max special attack Thunderbolt always kills. Through Basque Legion of superpower, it do be having that, yeah. Dexa figured out the fake out bug. Ooh. Okay. Well, let me kill this. Oh, so I was just seeing fast kill, is what you're saying? On Shift Tree? Okay, I'm pretty sure this should always be Dragon Rush slow kill. Yep. We can just, did I go Silver Powder? Yeah. Cool. And Silver Powder X Scissor with no pre-burn always kills. And we're just faster. I think this is always Fly. Can be Thunder, but it can't be Surf, so... I mean, it doesn't matter. Torterra always had it. Yeah, this would have, I'm pretty sure, completely worked out fine if I just left hazards up. Okay. -1. Where did we get that Torterra? It's the starter, man. It's the starter. One thing about pChal is if you give him a chance to soak, he will. It's true. It's true. I can't deny it. I can't deny it. Alright, one more fight before Weather Institute, boys. On the Shiftry thing, Fake Out normally gets -50 when it's not the first turn. But there's an issue with bad move check where it gets minus 20 for being an immunity and never gets to the minus 50 that goes for any ghost. Fake out gets plus 9 for being fake out, plus 6, plus 8 for being highest damage, and plus 11 for being a priority move when Basculin kills Shiftry, so it gets bumped to plus 6, plus 8 total, which is higher than what Explosion can get to at full HP. I see. Okay. So you're saying it gets stuck at minus 20 and then gets bumped up back by all the other bonuses? Got it. So does that mean... Does that mean if this Shiftry had had an attacking move that wasn't like a kill on anyone, he still could have faked out? Because it went to like 6-8? Yeah, if your ghost sees a kill on a fake out mon, then fake out wouldn't be highest damage. Ah, I understand. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Okay. So this is probably only ever going to happen on this Shiftry. Is what we're saying. Got it. Switch into a random move D-Knight already? I don't think that's happening today. Because, like, even if we get to... Like, let's say we get past Weather 1, Weather 2, somehow Weather 3 today, we're going to be stuck on fucking... talking about fucking Boltbeak fucking bug for, like, the next 17 hours of this stream, so there's no way we're getting to Shelly today. I would not get my hopes up. This trainer alone is going to take, like, an hour. Pretty sure. Okay. All right, Barraskizzy. I mean, my Barraskizzy outspeeds, but that is of no use to us. Flip turn, liquidation, close combat, psychic fang. I mean, don't you just lead with Torterra on this and fucking kill him? Like, what's he gonna do? It's Voltorb now at speed. This has 372 speed and rain. The only thing that outspeeds this that has even a remote chance of outspeeding this is my own Barraskewda. Won't it flip turn out? On Torterra? No, flip turn is a regular damage move. So liquidation does more, so he always liquidates. And then I always Giga Drain. With Miracle Seed, I guess, because fuck me. So we take 66 to 78 and we recover 40. So we take 26 to 38. We're seeing about 60% he might defense drop. Aw, this is really awkward, actually. I already don't like this lead at all. Because even if you don't account for defense drops, this is sometimes... Would Hammer and Die to recall over? Well, I was thinking, like... What if you pre-damaged a little to at least always get a consistent move out of Roserade here? Or, like, to at least always get Roserade. Meganium lead, I promise you it just dies. Ooh, max defense coming in strong. Never mind, I'm completely off. Okay. There's liquidation and close combat overlap, but that's kind of fine. You die to crit if he defense drops. You fucking kill him! What are you talking about? Check Breloom for the culture. It dies to Psychic Fangs, bro. I don't even need to check that. And we should always bait Rose Raid Sludge Bomb. This is way better. Okay, we're leading Meganium. Where are my flying types at, man? Damn, Xatu kills with Future Sight. Thanks. How much is... Sigilyph is slower than this. Psycho Boost would kill, though. Okay. Pivot Excadrill always gets Weather Ball. I don't know how that's why I'm saying those words right now, but something to keep in mind here. This thing's hard as fuck to kill. 144 speed is just a lot. You know, Sanduscorch just dies to Weather Ball. Aurorus just dies. Kind of failing to see even the slow kills. Yeah, we can do Salazzle stuff. It seems like that's the direction we're taking this in. How much does Salazzle take from Grass Knot? Enough for us to eventually kill him. Does Nidoqueen live Weather Ball? How does Nidoqueen even kill this? If Salazzle were to kill this, who are we baiting? We're baiting whatever the first slow kill is because we outspeed everything. So it's probably always Rotom. The issue is that this is like Rotom random move because we're taking like 1 Grass Knot, 2 Grass Knot, 3 Grass Knot, 4 Grass Knots. Wait, it's switch in, encore. Attack, attack. Sometimes kill with crit, sometimes not. Usually leave him alive. And then encore ends, but you just kill him with the 3rd attack guaranteed. So you take 4 Grass Knots? We need a pivot, obviously, but we can figure that out. It's like Rhyperior or something does it. It doesn't mean we have to commit another slot, but Rhyperior also gets Weather Ball, so we need to... Can we even get a pivot here? If Seismitoad gets crit, I think he does it, right? Yeah. Okay. I just don't know if we can afford this, but... So it's like... I mean, on average, just assume all of them the high roll... Yeah, we'll be sitting at like a comfortable 50% here, although we can go Citrus Berry. But we could go down to like 55 or something. It's kind of hard not to bait Volt Switch from this, to be honest. Torterra is super inconsistent on this lead. I think it's really bad. Banger fucking track. You could kill this with Sigilyph after baiting Grass Knot. Track. I don't have the track ID. Oh wait, I do. This track called Today Seismic Remix, featuring Seismic from POB and Taylor. I mean, like nothing switches into random move electrode or Rotom, right? We can. It has to be an electric type. It has to be like a ground type because we want to. If he volt switches, everything's fucked. I mean, Torterra does, but like then you're like if it's just super inconsistent. Okay, I don't think the Salazzle Encore and kill is the way unless we can. We can not. Can we guarantee that we at least? Meganium is slower than this. It does kill it, but it's a little bit cringe. Nah, because you're already taking damage from Basculegion. How do you ever kill this, man? If you can get Hydro, Ludi is just safe, right? I think Ludi dies to close combat, crit to Barraskewda. So the goal is to just... Fuck. Do I have any other answers to Roserade? How much was Xatu doing with Psychic? Not enough. Is there a world where like Xatu just takes too much from Hydro though, right? You just can't guarantee. The goal is to confirm Hydro Pump out of Rotom, I think. Ideally after killing Roserade. Is Encore Sludge Bomb is just not an option because of crits. How much does Sigilyph take from Hydro Pump? Way too much. Can you kill this with Xatu U-turn ever? The Roserade, I mean. 23. No. I don't think there is a way to do that. Well, maybe, but... I don't really have another lead for Basculegion. Or for Barraskewda. Well, I think I might have just said it. I might have just said its name. I want to have Spirit Tag or the Ghost boosting on, but if I go like Muscle Band here. So Basque Legion could kill this. With Spirit Shackle into Sneak. Let's explore that. Because the nice thing about that is that's definitely always Grass Knot Roserade. Because it already saves us a pivot. This is already just better than the previous line. Now we can Encore. Now we have options. Now we can bait. What I don't like about the Salazzle thing into just hard Meganium. There's too much to account for. Like, there's Hydro Crits, there's Thunder Para, and there's him just Volt switching out. Oh, Salazzle can Toxic this because it has Corrosion. Okay, we just blew this thing wide open. So we just count turns. Okay. It dies in... Toxic kills in 6 turns, right? Did I remember it right? Oh, but it's Black Sludge. Okay, we're doing Chill Club Mix at NYC House Party next. We're switching up the vibes. Well, this question should have an easy answer. If a Pokemon has Black Sludge, how many turns does it take to die after it gets Toxic? I think it's 7, right? Still 6. So the first turn he takes no damage. It just delays. Doesn't it just delay everything by exactly 1 turn? Because the Black Sludge heals as much as the damage increase. Am I making sense? The sequence just gets moved by 1 turn. So first turn he takes 0, and then it's 1 in 16, and so on, right? Yeah, it's actually really easy. Oh, you're right. So he takes 1/16, and then another, and then he takes 2, and then he takes 3, and so on, right? So we're going Fibonacci here so far, but now it diverts. Now it goes 4, 5, and so on. So that's 2, 4, 7, 11. Yeah, it's still 6 turns. Okay, so this is the Toxic turn. And then Chill. And then here you have to, on turn 3 of Toxic, you have to Encore. Hold on. Does rounding fuck us here? Got exactly 160 HP. Oh, that's really convenient. Wow, that makes this so easy. I just need to know when I need to Encore. Like, we know the exact HP values here at every time. So the problem we have is that the turn it dies. So yeah, this is exactly what I was afraid of. The turn it dies, it is no longer encored. So I think what we need to do is we need to move the entire sequence down by 1. But how do we do that without doing damage? Because we would have to re-encore here. Because encore should end... Right? Because here you encore. So if you encore here, and then encore again, to fail an encore, and then toxic, then you need to encore again here, attack, attack, which means you need to encore again here, and then he dies on the grass knot. Okay. Well, we need to see if that's actually good. Maybe we want to switch into Weather Ball instead. But we're figuring it out here. We're getting this. Because we can, for example, go to... We want a Grass Knot resist that baits Hydro Pump kill, ideally, right? If it was literally any other HP number, it would be 7. Insane. Yeah, Centiscorch would work. I just wonder if that's good for the rest of the fight or not. Like Magnezone, for example, also works here. Right? I actually take quite a bit from Grass Knot. But it should be fine. But let's just put Senti here as a placeholder and then figure shit out. I just want to see how this plays out, because this is guaranteed Hydro Pump, and then we can go Ludi. And then kill with Miracle Seed. We just pre-burn, right? I think this works. With Burn Chip, it gets awkward, I think. No, because we get a recovery from Rain Dish. So there's no Burn Chip. I guess like if he Hydro crits into Thunder crits, we can die. Is Meganium better? I mean, Meganium wants to come in on Thunder. Well, we also have to account for Thunder Para, right? So Rain Dish gets canceled out by Burn. But we need damage boost. Yeah, the problem right now is that we're dead to double crit, right? But, like, come on. PB stall him out of pumpies. It's 8 PP, right? You would need a ground type in the back. I mean, that's potentially like fucking amazing if you can find a good setup with it. We have some really good ground types. I mean, Ganium also dies to double crit, right? Yeah. I was just thinking that, like, I don't know. If I stall him out of pumpies and go to like Camerupt, he cannot switch to. Well, he can eventually switch to. Yeah. No, I guess he cannot switch to Jinx because I technically have an eruption kill at full HP. But he would guaranteed switch to. Well, it's not even guaranteed, right? It's a chance to switch. Just has dry skin, right? I don't think the stall gets us into a good position. I think you either risk this double crit or you take some kind of different line. Well, like if he's out of pumpies and I switch Camerupt in, he just switches to Gudra at some point. It's kind of ass. Oh, I just sack Wardier. That's kind of a good idea, actually. Like, none of the ground types really love any of this. How high does he have to roll on this double crit, bro? Average roll double crit doesn't kill me. Listen, I might be losing the Terra lock here, but I'm locking this shit in. Like, it's so fucking free. Yeah, I understand, Derillo. It's just weird because you have to account for like it switching at a random time. Maybe I do want to do this. Hold on, let's see. That's sick ops, yeah. Not about that life though. I think we stall him and just sit on him. He will eventually he cannot switch to Jinx because we're full HP. It's always Gudra. The problem is it's random move Gudra, Dragon Claw, or Aqua Tail. So we have to, at least it's never Curse. That's kind of, at least, I mean, that's like the best you can hope for with this Gudra, right? So what do you do now? I mean, like, how do you even fucking beat this, bro? I mean, Gramble goes kind of crazy on this guy. But if it's Aquatail on the switch and you're just fucked, right? You kind of hate that. Okay, I'm still cooking. Can I use another slot here? Hold on. Hold on. Walrein does terribly here. Because if I do bring Senti, oh yeah, also Camerupt actually can bring in Jinx, right? Because you're not full HP if you take this Grass Knot. So your Eruption isn't max damage. But if you are, then you're always baiting in exactly Aquatail from Gudra. I mean, and now you're just completely out of slots, right? This is just terrible. Yeah, this Gudra is just a demon, unfortunately. If you can guarantee Dragon Claw... It's really hard to guarantee. If you can guarantee Dragon Claw, then Gramble goes crazy. Well, the issue with Gramble is you need to find... I think even Curse on the switch-in with Gramble is fine, right? Because then he's actually slower than you, too. Or is he? It's 119 speed. Goes to 79. Gramble is 73. Fuck you! So he could Curse again after... Are you dead at +1? Yeah. Well... Can we find Dragon Claw from this? If you punch yourself and it hurts, are you strong or weak? I think you're too concerned with masculine notions of being strong and being weak, my friend. I think you need to start divorcing yourself from such concepts. How much does Grass Knot do to Dewpider or to Araquanid? This is not really achieving anything. I need to find... I'm just trying to figure out... Granbull wins if this curse is on the switch-in, I think, right? He goes -1, +1... Sorry, he goes neutral, +1, -1. Because of Intimidate. I'm not showing kill with Play Rough. He can curse again. So he either Aquatails, and I Play Rough, and then I'm dead to... Yeah, no, this doesn't work. Okay. If he was slower after after Curse, it'd be a different story. So I think the only way I beat this is if I find a consistent Dragon Claw out of this. But with this setup that we have, it should be possible. Should it be possible, though? Because the only way you get Dragon Claw is with a water resist. And that water resist... Because... Like, let's say I just, like, risk the double crit with Ludi. It's just Jinx, and then, like, shit's fucked. How much does Bastion Legion do with Shadow Sneak to this guy, by the way? Okay, that's really good to know. But I've taken damage before, so I can't really do anything. Satu's slower. Electros baits Dragon Claw? How? It has to resist water to bait Dragon Claw and be like a reasonable HP. And it can't be cursed. It has to be consistent Dragon Claw. This is actually like impossible. Okay, let's think about what happens if we don't do this Encore delay and we actually have him die on the turn where Encore ends. Is that... I'm pretty sure, yeah, if I go like Citrus, this is like consistently always exactly Weather Ball. Walrein doesn't fucking beat this thing, man. I swear. Well, maybe. You know what? It just kind of does, actually, right? It can only ever curse once, because after that you're showing fast 2 at KO. Okay, wait. Let's go back to this line. Because if we just stall him out of Hydro Pumps, and then have Camel out, and just kind of have Camel sitting there, and just like throwing out moves or whatever... Eventually, he's going to, I guess, go to Jinx if we could take the Grass Knot with Camerupt. We could always bring Ludi into... Oh, Grass Knot does a lot. You have -1 speed on Gudra. Yeah, that's intentional. Wait, sorry. What if Ludi comes in on Weather Ball here? Nah, I got the sobs. What if you come in on Weather Ball with Ludi and you just bait Jinx first? How are we beating Jinx? Let's think about that. Because this is fast kill freeze dry for free. Magnezone was really weird for this last time. But this time we have Metal Sound, so it's actually free for the goat. It means he can't substitute. But we are taking a bunch of damage. Can we guarantee no thunder after that? Probably not. And then it gets weird again. I don't like this. Lycanroc probably just fucking dies to this, right? Actually, it does straight up never die, but I mean, then it's the same shit with Rotom again, right? Okay, I don't like it. It can sub if you show slow kill, yeah. But it can't sub if you have Metal Sound, which is a sound move. That's the idea right now. 152 speed. It's using Freeze Dry. I don't like this line. But if we do the Camel Pivot on Grass Knot, this will come out first with a random move, which is just straight up worse. Or does Magneton still... I don't think Magneton wins on random move, right? Because you can get Psychic Drop, you can get Psychic Crit and all that. You need to come in on Freeze Dry if you want to do this. How much are you at? You're at like 45 with Camel. That's too low. If you go Wall Rain on Weather Ball, you sometimes bait Thunder, sometimes you bait random shit. It's all awful. Let's not do that. Okay. And nothing can come in on like random move Jinx, right? It just doesn't work. Just does not work. Well, yeah. Bastion Legion also has like a random amount of HP. But he can be like at least 60. Or like if he gets crit, he'd be like, yeah. I think you can get Volt Switch here, which is fine. Wait, what do we... Yeah, we're baiting Thunder with this. If this is what's out when it dies to Toxic, then we go to Camerupt, and then we do the pivoting. And then Camerupt baits Goodra, Aqua Tail, and then you go Wall Rain. And then you fucking win this 1v1. And then it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, this is kind of perfect. Because now... This actually comes back out when Wall Rain kills Goodra, I think. It should. With no Hydro Pumps left. Then you go to Camerupt. And then he actually can't switch anymore because Camerupt's full HP and is showing kill to Jinx. So you're free to do like a lot. But I mean, you have to just fucking kill him eventually, right? But then it's... And then it's guaranteed Psychic from Jinx. Which is kind of horrendous. I'm not really sure how you beat it from that position. Oh, you're right. And you just go Chesto Berry. Wait, no, what do you mean? Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah. I mean, you can Flamethrower once and, like, tank a Psychic. Like, this can also be Lovely Kiss, right? So you have to go, like, Chesto. And then you put him at, like, 40% HP, and then he's using Random Move. We can probably do something with that, right? Because he's going to be really low. Yeah, I think if he starts substituting, he just loses, right? Well, no, because he could substitute. Yeah, and then take damage after. That'd be fine. But in the worst case, that is like... We always get like one flamethrower off, that's for sure. What do we do if he like Lovely Kiss? Into Lovely Kiss. Yeah, that's really bad. Because now he can sub. Can I use a different ground type here? Wait. Wait, this is free. When Rotom comes back in after killing Goodra, after Walrein kills Goodra, you just go Excadrill. Oh no, because he Will-O-Wisps you. Fuck. Can't sub if he's below 50. Yeah, you're right. So I guess this is okay. I think camera up being out against Jinx is actually okay, right? So a Jinx that's at 50% and using a guaranteed random move to put himself to 40%, or at 40% to put himself to 30%. Can we beat that? Honestly, I think we can't. Right? PP stall Will-O-Wisps. That would work. Mienshao cannot switch in. It would have to like be able to switch in and then do enough damage back. But nothing that's faster than this can switch in on it. Aurora just has the psychic drop. Is there a reason I can't just go Lumberry Lycanroc? Because he can substitute on Camel, right? And then the problem with Camel is if he gets attacked, then it's random move. And I can no longer go to Lycanroc because I died a Freeze Dry to Psychic Crit. I'm not stalling Will-O-Wisp PP, man. It's not going to happen. Can't he randomly Will-O-Wisp on the switch to Excadrill anyway? Not if he sees fast kill with Thunder. On the... Never mind. The thing is, Excadrill can't even really fucking do any damage to Rotom. Okay, what if I sit on him with Camel until he's... like, Volt Switch is way more PP than Thunder, right? $30... It's 20. I think Thunder is 10, right? Yeah. Like, could I just sit on him with Camel? Until he's used all Thunders, but not all Volt Switches. And then go Lycanroc on the Volt Switch. He would also have to be out of Willows, right? Is it just randomly Willow, Volt Switch, or Thunder? Yeah, he's like already out of Thunders. But again, I mean, if he's out of Pumpies and Thunders, as long as Camerupt damages him enough to be in range of Lycanroc, and we go like Rostberry, we just go in, and then it's either. I think I have it. I think this does it. The what? I don't know what you're talking about. Basculegion on Weather Ball baits Jinx first? How? I think this is gonna work. I think this is gonna work. Pumpy does like 42 max to Basculegion. Weatherball is, yeah. This can definitely happen. I think. Okay, so what if instead of Lycanroc, this was Scentiscorch? We do everything the exact same. We stall this out of Thunder. We stall this out of Pumpies. Put Camel in front of it, right? AI eventually goes here. We kill it with Walrein. Rotom comes back. You go back to Camel. And then once he's out of Thunders, you just go into Sentiscorch. Wearing a Chestoberry. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, that means we have to do the Encore delay. I think this wins. Let's just go in. Let's just do it. Yeah, tab over, boys. Should we look at this Walrein Gudra matchup a little bit more? I'm pretty sure it's free, but like if he ever curses, I just immediately charm him, and then what the fuck does he even do to me, right? Leftovers does mean that you like usually don't KO 2-hit KO with Frost Breath. I think you go Citrus, right? Or maybe you do go Never Melt Ice, I'm not sure. I think you probably just go Never Melt Ice. I guess one thing is, yeah, you'll always be low enough to bait Thunder. Okay. We did need Muscle Band on Bascule Legion. If this liquidation crits, I go to like 40. So he should never Weather Ball or Sludge Bomb on this switch. So then it's always Grass Knot, and then we Encore. And scream until our lungs get sore. I've completely lost perception of what item Camel is going to be for this. I think it literally doesn't even matter with the line that I'm doing. I will just go Rost. Or I will just go Chesto. Okay, one more thing. Yeah, no, it's fine. We always win. Lepa to stall Rotom. I mean, how much PP do I have? I guess if he spams like 15 Will-O-Wisps in a row, eventually we could run out. Okay, never melt ice on Walrein. I was wondering if I want to pre-para Ludicolo. No, it doesn't matter. He should never switch into into Willow. Fake out on Ludi would be so valuable in this situation. I think you just go Citrus. Okay. Oh yeah, para means he can't wisp on the switchback to Camel. That's actually huge. Let's do it. Oh, I think in this situation you would sleep. I think pre-sleep is the play, right? Freeze. I think you sleep. But freeze is cute too. Let's do sleep. Go to bed, Ludi. What's the difference? Well, with sleep, you're guaranteed to eventually wake up. Okay. All right, final trainer of this route. Final trainer of Route 119 before the Weather Institute. You'll notice that Ludicolo is asleep. I will explain later. I have no time to explain now. This trainer is a known demon, although I have some of the better answers at my disposal here. It's gonna be a really fucking weird fight, and there's gonna be some really stupid strats. So lock in. Okay, so this strat means we want to bait Grass Knot on the switch, which means we have to delay Encore. We have to delay Toxic by 1 turn. It's gonna be more math and weird counting and Encores and killing shit with Toxic. It's gonna be really cool. I hope you guys are excited. This is Muscle Band, yeah. It's really important. Okay. Tab in, boys. Alright, we're going to kill this Barraskewda with a simple but effective Spirit Lock into Shadow Sneak combo. Honestly, this Barraskewda is so fast, I wouldn't be surprised if it just outspeeds my Shadow Sneak here. Okay, this lead is really nice because it consistently baits Grassknot Roserade. So we're gonna go into I'm trying to think if I made a mistake. No, I think everything's correct. So this is always Grassknot. We go to Salazzle. You've seen this before. And the sequencing of Toxic plus Encore is really important here. So obviously we're going to Encore here. But we can't Toxic yet. And you might be saying, hey, this is a poison type. How the fuck are you going to Toxic it? Well, Salazzle has Corrosion, which means it can do it anyway. We need to delay the entire sequence by 1 turn. Because if we Toxic now, it will die. The turn before it dies will be the turn that Encore ends, which means we can't consistently get it to Grassknot again, right? So we need to delay this by 1 turn by just clicking Encore here again and failing it. I'm just going to go over my document one more time to see if this is correct. But I'm pretty sure that's correct. He's going to take 1/16, another 16th for 2, and then 4, and then 7, and then 11, and then 16. It has exactly 160 HP, so there's no rounding here or anything. So yeah, we Encore, then we delay, and then he takes 1 tick on Toxic because the healing will go first, right? And then it'll tick down normally. So we're just going to waste a turn here. A little bit of critage. It's all good. We have enough HP to do this. Now we Toxic. Now Encore ends. Yep, exactly. We Encore. Fuck, do I have enough HP for this? I think I do. Do I have enough Encore PP? Yes, I have to click it exactly 3 more times right now. I only have 2. Oh wait, I could just Toxic. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck, do I have enough HP though? The reason we're not killing this with Salazzle is because it baits an inconsistent move from Rodom, which honestly, now that I think about it, is kind of fun. Well, I have to stay in this turn, and then Encore again. Yeah, I think we're fine. I should have enough HP. think we're fine. Yep, one more encore. Okay. And I think he dies next turn. If we had Toxic like a turn earlier... Is this gonna die? I mean, it doesn't matter. He's encored into 2 Grass Knots anyway. We go here. I just wonder if I miscounted. But he should be dead. Yeah, we need Senti to be out when this dies to always bait Hydro Pump from Rotom. But honestly, in retrospect, I think it didn't even matter. Okay, we did count correctly. Nice. Math strikes again. Perfect. Okay, we go to the Sleeping Ludicolo. And now we're going to do something really cringe. Count with me, chat. 8 Hydro Pumps total need to be stalled now. Because it's first slot, so it's 8 Hydro Pump PP. One. We're pre-slept because we just don't want to bait Will-O-Wisps on this switch so as to more quickly stall Thunder PP, which is going to be relevant later. There's a lot of PP stalling in this line. So this can only be Thunder. Hydro Pump number 2. Raindish really helps us out here. Nice. We need to keep track of Thunders too. Should be 2 Hydros, 2 Thunders. Three Hydros. Another miss. Three Thunders. Sorry, I was stalling there because I was thinking about something. I wonder if the line is actually not safe, but let's think about it when we get there. Let's focus on the PP stall. 3-3. Isn't it fun, guys? 4-4. We'll get there eventually. Could I speed this up? Yeah, maybe, but we'll take our time. What's saving like 15 minutes in the grand scheme of this run, if it means that we're never going to fuck this up? 5-5. He has 8 Hydro Pump PP. We're just doing this. This is all just set up. It's all just set up. 6-6. A little bit more. Okay, another crit. Randish is so helpful here. Although if I wasn't Randish, I would be Swift Swim, so just outspeed and kill with Energy Ball. 7-7, one more round. Like, this is all kind of spawned out of me trying to avoid double crit for Ludi, but honestly, this line turned out so much better because of it. If you can PP stall a Pokemon in this game, you get so many options. Alright, final Hydro Pump. Let's hope we all counted correctly. Because if not, we just lose. Alright, he has 2 Thunders left right now. It's important to keep in mind. He will eventually switch here, but he can only go to Goodra because Eruption barely kills Jinx, which means he sees it 1 KOing, which means he's not going to swap in Jinx. So this guy's moveset, by the way, is Hydro Pump, Thunder, Volt Switch, and Will-O-Wisp. So this currently can't do anything to Camerupt. It has no moves that do anything. In theory, we could just start using Earth Power here because it does more damage to Goodra. I think it's the correct play. Explosion here. Okay, that's 1 Volt Switch used. Two Volt Switches used. Volt Switch PP is kind of important. There we go. Yep. So this is Curse Goodra. This is like pretty fucking spooky. Because it has Hydration plus Rest. Which means it rests up to full HP and then just heals the sleep. But luckily Wall Raid is like the perfect answer to this because you can Charm after he curses. So this is always Aqua Tail. Because it sees fast kill. This 97-year-old Nuzlocke still PP stalls by hand. Okay. And we just spam Frost Breath until he curses, basically. Okay, it's gonna do like 0. It's not 0. Oh, Icy Wind was probably the play, actually, with Never Melt Ice. Yeah, I misplayed. Well, I guess I Icy Wind now, right? Yeah, Icy Wind is definitely the play. I just realized. Was he always dead to Icy Wind, though, if he doesn't rest here? Oh, I really should have Icy Winded. This is probably gonna kill. I mean, even if it doesn't kill right, you kill after. Yeah, now Icy Wind makes him slower. He rests up, he heals himself. Frost Breath is a range to kill here after, but I mean, worst case, you just take. One more. We're not even really done yet. Please take the kill here. Perfect. And now it's back to Rodom because he sees himself killing with Thunder again because he still has Thunder PP left. That part's actually important, I think. So we go back to Camel. And now he can no longer switch. The thing is, we could just kill this with Camerupt right now. He has one Thunder left. But we kind of don't want to. Because it messes up our positioning for Jinx. So the way we're going to achieve this positioning for Jinx, we're going to wait until he uses his last Thunder here. We might as well Flamethrower, though. He needs to use this last Thunder, though, before we can do the next play. You cannot hard switch here because I have a kill on Jinx. I need this last Thunder PP from you, man. If I burn, it's fine. It's fine. I can set up the positioning. I think. Maybe I should Eruption. What happens if I burn? I need him to use the last Thunder, I think, before I can... Yeah, before I can switch anyone else in. He's Lumberry. There we go. That should have been the last Thunder. So now... we can just go Senti. No, it's way easier than that. We can just go Senti. And if it's Volt Switch... Oh yeah, this is what I was worried about, actually. Because if you go Senti on the Volt Switch now... Senti's dead to Psychic Crit. How many Volt Switches and Will-O-Wisps has he fucking used, man? It's like 3 and 3 or something. Two and 2. This is a little bit less cool than I thought it would be. We could just YOLO Senti on the 50-50 here, but if it goes wrong, it's really fucking bad. What are each of those moves, PP? We're looking at like 20 Volt Switches and 15 Will-O-Wisps. So he'll run out of Wisps first. This is kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I was cooking, if I can be perfectly honest. Could I go Ludi? Let's see. Yeah, so camera up doesn't win versus Jinx. Is the problem. And then you're baiting like random move. And you can't swap in. Well, you will take like 60 from Volt Switch, and then it'll be a random move again. How does camera up lose to Jinx? By getting it's raining, bro. Let's just start doing some more damage, I think. Let me think about it. So the idea was like, oh yeah, I can go like Senti, and then if he Volt Switches, you just kill the Jinx. But obviously, I didn't think about the fact that Volt Switch fucking does damage. Like if you hit a Will-O-Wisp on the Senti switch, you have it here because then he Volt Switches you, and then you just leech life into the incoming Jinx. But if he Volt Switches now, it's really spooky. If I go Ludi, I'm baiting random move after, right? Yeah. I mean, can we get Basket Legion in on this action, actually? Oh, he's kind of dead to Psychic Crit. It's a bit of an issue. So we can't really come in and kill with Shadow Sneak. I thought I had a really clean cook, but I actually don't. Do I have enough PP? So he has 15 plus 15 Will-O-Wisps and 20 Volt Switches. That's 25. I have 5 plus 7 plus 12 is 20 fucking 3 plus 10 from Lepa Berry is... Wait, no, sorry. Wait, this is 19... This is... I need to close chat. This is 19 plus 5 is 24 plus 10 from Lepa Berry is 34. And he has 35 minus 2. I think I have exactly one more PP than him. But the problem is before he's out, like, I just... Fuck. He's just dead before I run out of PP. Or before he runs out of PP. Is there a positioning where burn helps us at all? Not really. Can we do something on the turn that he's going to die to burn? No. I'm just trying to find a way for this to not risk crit. What are the rolls looking like? Like if this Volt switches right now into Senti, it's going to do like... We're going to like 133 on average. Oh, we're super always dead to crit after. Like super always super dead. But that is on a turn. So this is actually pretty fucking safe. Because he needs to win this 50-50. And then win another 50-50 to not like he can Lovely Kiss or Substitute, and then he needs a Psychic Crit. If it's Volt Switch crit, do I die to regular Psychic? Because I would take like 90. Yeah, I usually would. So I have how many eruptions, how many flamethrowers? This is like 12. It's 17 total. Like he's totally gonna die before he runs out. I didn't even go Chesto on Camel. Yeah, I don't know. This was never gonna work. It's a really bad cook. I mean, it's a Centiscorch, man. Like, what are you gonna do? It's not like I'm gonna wipe if I lose this. Like, I just Shadow Sneak for revenge kill. Punished for unlearning Yawn. Yeah, true. That go hard here. Okay. I don't know why I thought this would work. How much is Wall Rain taking from Volt Switch? I don't know why I'm looking this up. How does this ever help me?
Don't get Rotom washed, King.
Can I, like, okay. No, because he would run out of Will-O-Wisp way faster anyway, and Will-O-Wisp is what we want to see. Let's just see Will-O-Wisp here, and then it's fucking sick with it. That's all that needs to happen. That's all that needs to happen. It's just a nice little coin flip action. Unlucky, man. Alright, Senti, clutch the fuck up, boy. Clutch up! Let's fucking go. That's right, baby! Get out of my lobby. Okay. And now Camel is free to fucking kill this. It's just another riskless fight, man. What can I say? It's so free. You guys can stop counting PP now. Thank you. I don't know why I thought this would work. What was my... I don't know. What was the thought process? I think the thought process was that I didn't think about the fact that Volt Switch dealt damage. I think that was the mistake. Yeah. Unlucky, man. Why'd I kill with Camel and switch to Senti? Because, well, first of all, I didn't go. I could have gone Chesto on Senti on Camel, but then he just attacks, and then it's just random move into the Centiscorch switch, because Camerupt, or like if yeah, because like now Centiscorch, if you don't attack with Camerupt, it's random move Well, it's always freeze dry from Jinx, or it could be fucking substitute, or it could be fucking lovely kiss. I don't know. I think it's just way worse. I think. Like if you get double lovely kissed, you just kind of fucking. Although it's worth thinking about if that was maybe less risky, I guess. But like if you stay in to bait one lovely kiss so you have less of a chance to switch in on it, he freeze dries potentially, and then fucking and then you're baiting random move, and then now if you switch sentient to psychic, you're just always fucked, right? I don't know. I feel like just switching on like the 50-50 that could have been Will-O-Wisp that always ends the fight is the way to go there. Alright, well, welcome to Weather Institute. Where we're going to spend the next 3 streams talking about how the Bolt Beak bug works. I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. So this is fucking bullshit. The Bright Powder Breloom obviously looks like a candidate to get toxic by Salazzle, but it takes so much fucking damage from Bullet Seed that I don't even know if I can do that. Yeah, I don't know. But let's one step at a time. What move is he gonna use next, right? Let's chill out. Like Salazzle seems fucking amazing at first with like a quad resistance and being really fast and encore and corrosion, and then you kind of realize that it just kind of falls to everything immediately. So but yeah, we can probably figure this out. How do we want to lead against Bright Powder Barbaracle? We still have our Magical Leaf TM, and this is just kind of where it gets used, right? The question is, who are we going to teach it to? Like, it's like, okay, are we going to get rid of knockoff on Ludi, maybe? I think that's an option. Ludi is unfortunately just slower than this, though, so we can't do that. So Wide Lens doesn't cancel Bright Powder, unfortunately. Zoom Lens would, but that means you have to lead with something that's slower. Unfortunately, Ludicolo just dies to crit. How does Breloom do? Just gets aerial aced, right? I mean, we can lose a move on Breloom. God is my witness. I don't think I'm ever clicking Synthesis on this guy. But I think Magical Leaf, does this even kill? Yeah, you have like no special attack. Yeah, with Wide Lens you're doing 99. It's looking a little rough, boys, I'm not going to lie. All the grass types are just not showing up for this. I don't have Shockwave anymore. I don't know, man. Poison Powder and Meganium has been so huge. Does Electrode get Magical Leaf? I think it does, right? If you go Zoom Lens, you're just letting him set up rocks. So is this just like a delete Giga Drain on Electrode angle? Did I ever click that move on attempt 2? Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Like, the only alternative is Meganium. And then delete, like, an important move. It's not really... There's not really any other option. There's an essential start with Life Orb to dodge... Yeah, I remember. This was on, like, the Gauntlet. But... Yeah, it's a good move. We can take the 1%, but... Like, it's so fucked if he sets up, like, rocks for this. I'm pretty sure. I think we just get fucked. I don't really think you can teach Electrode anything here.
Finally got this farting thing to work, lol.
What? So stupid. Oh. I understand. The 1% sounds really horrible. So it's either 1% or delete like an important, delete like poison powder forever, or if I need to get it back, use a scale for it. Or yeah, those are kind of all the options. Energy ball can matter on Meganium. It can definitely matter. How much does Breloom do? That's not nearly enough. Yeah, I should have kept Aurasphere on Mian Shao up until now. Fuck me. I mean, it's just never zoom lens. He just stealth rocks, which is the exact thing you're trying to prevent. Dude, if Ludi was faster, I would fucking just lock that shit in. I would just delete Surf. It would just be so free, but I can't do it. I mean, like, Electro loses one of its, like, best moves, right? Like, it loses... losing any of these moves is really bad. I definitely remember clicking Giga Drain. Like, would I keep Giga Drain on Electrode over Poison Powder on Meganium, I think is the question. I think those are basically the two options. I think that's like the two things we need to think about. I think I'm not risking the 1%. Which is better, Electrode or Meganium? That's not what the question is. It's not like I'm sacking one of them. The question is, what is better, Poison Powder on Meganium or Giga Drain on Electrode? I mean, I can cook with like rocks up. I can try it. But it's gonna be ass. What are we even baiting? Out damage. Out damage. you're baiting Scolipede, you probably want to pre-damage to be dead to Pin Missile. Giga Drain has been useful. I mean, I've definitely used it, but Poison Powder is also really good to set up like random shit. Like so much of this box is about like timing kills with like poison or toxic and encores and U-turns and doing positioning that way. That's like the strength of this box. That's like what it's been winning us fights that we shouldn't win. How do I even beat the fucking Scolipede? Probably just... How does Rhyperior do? It's not clickable by you, Tara. Like, the fights that Meganium Poison Powders are the ones where he's like allowed to miss one. Is kind of the logic. Obviously, it doesn't happen a lot, but it's usually after like burn-ups or PP stalls or just random ass shit like that. Or like, I don't know. Should I just fucking send it with wide lens? Let's see how this fight plays out. You go Rhyperior here, right? I mean, he's almost always clicking Pin Missile, so he's almost always flinching you. This shit sucks, bro. Horse, maybe? Yeah, Corviknight looks pretty good here. You're right, you're right. Like, I have shit that, like, resists him and, like, doesn't... But, like, if you go Exca, you just get fucking flinched by Pin Missile every single fucking turn. This has a King's Rock, guys. How does Gramble even kill this? It is so cringe.
Hey, how many days / stream is the daily upload on Behind?
Like a day or two usually. Sometimes 3. Nothing really works here. Like, Horse kind of works, but... Not really. Because you're also switching into Pin Missile in this line. So, like, he can just randomly 5-hit you. and then randomly 5 at you again, and then I guess never kill you. But then what, you Earthquake and you put him at like 40%, and then you go home and cry because you're dead to the next pin missile? Like, no, I have nothing that outspeeds this. Could you just like Bascule Legion and like spam Shadow Sneak? Don't you just, I mean, like he Swords Dances eventually, right? Hamilton wanted KOs, but like he just gets flinched. Like I have plenty of Pokemon that like outdamage this. With God as my witness, though, if Rhyperior gets perma-flinched by this, like, that much, he deserves to die. Like, honestly, he needs to get off one fucking attack. Lycanroc Accelerock does like 40. What's the backup if he dies? Nothing. We just fucking lose. And then bait Breloom Bullet Seed. But like Salazzle doesn't really fucking win these. I guess you just go like Xatu or something, or like Sigilyph, right? Oh, Bright Powder, I forgot. How much does a Rock Tomb do? Way too much, right? Yeah. I don't have the Aerial ASTM anymore. The only way to consistently kill this is probably Salazzle Toxic into something else. But like he takes so much fucking damage. Look at this shit, man. That's actually doable. Like, no, because you need to switch in Encore and then Toxic. Like if he just 5 hits you 3 times, I guess it's fine because you have Citrus. But it's not exactly consistent. And then what do you do? I unfortunately have a minus defense Torterra, so he takes like 50 from Bullet Seed. Mudstyle's Inner Focus. Yeah, he also doesn't have any fucking damage for him, bro. Or resistances. He just loses the matchup raw. Encore into Bascule Legion. He's Bullet Seeding! Why is everyone trolling me? Oh, wait! No. Because he's 50. He can... Like... I understand that he Mach punches 9 out of 10 here, but he sees a kill with Rock Tomb. So 1 out of 10 times we're encoring Bullet Seed instead. Shit's rough, man. This shit's really rough. If he encores Bullet Seed, you know what? You're right. I should just, for every single option that the AI could go to, if there's an inconsistency, I should bring one Pokemon. Like, yeah, I'll just bring Basculegion in case he Mach punches. If it's Bullet Seed, I'll just bring Salaz. I'll just bring fucking Centiskorch. Okay, boom. All right, what else? Okay, if I miss the fucking 9 out of 10 Energy Ball on the Barbaracle, it's okay because I can just bring backup with Electrode. That's cool. If Rhyperior gets flinched too much, it's not really a problem because I could just bring Inner Focus Horse, right? So that's covered. We got that option covered. Easy. If that doesn't do it though, in case he like 5 hits too much or whatever, I can put Arcanine in the back as well. Just in case like he hits too much, right? So that's covered. Now, the problem with the Malamar obviously is Centiskorch doesn't always do it, so we'd probably need some backup in the form of like, I don't know, maybe Heracross here in the back could work. And then for Starmie, honestly, it's kind of free because like if Electros doesn't end up working out, we just go like Walrein for like the freeze dry, right? Or like Ludicolo is probably going to be good here. Boom, easy. That's just what we bring. They all have the negative tag, so they don't actually take up a Joker slot, so I can take them all. Okay. Speaking of becoming the Joker. So no more Air Relay STM. Nothing with Zoom Lens beats this, right? It just does too much damage. But I think locking this into Mach Punch is probably a good idea. I think if we can do that... But how would we even do that? That means we have to like pivot to something that's like fucking... So you would have to go like... It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Man... Is there ever a world where you get like a Mach Punch kill out of this? Even if Xatu kills Scolipede. I mean, yes, that would work, but... Okay, let's look at something else. If we go the Magical Leaf on Electrode route, where do we end up? Where does that take us? Because you outspeed everything, right? So he's just looking for slow kills. I mean, it just also takes us down the Scolipede road, right? Unless we pre-damage, and then we're getting, like, a random move Breloom. Which is amazing. And really cool and awesome and chill. Or wait, is this always Rock Tomb, actually? It's +6, +8, right? Wait, no. This is not guaranteed Rock Tomb, right? Oh, true. If we pre-damage, he would always Mach Punch. Because he sees Slow Kill on the switch in, and then he sees Fast Kill with Mach Punch. Okay, that would allow us to always lock him into it. With Salazzle. That's kind of sick. I don't know if Encore can miss. That's a good question. I have no fucking idea. Probably, huh? That would be really fucking annoying. I'm pretty sure it can miss. Wait, so we're fucked. So we're never beating this. You guys looking for each X watched ads flat? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure you're making me money right now, Exa. 2 wide lenses. Well, had to use my air release, TM. Guess I'm fucked. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. Corviknight could defog here. Okay, please don't fucking write like a paragraph of like a backseating suggestion if you have no fucking idea how the game works. This is really fucking. It just makes me especially because you put the qualifier that you have no idea what the movesets are at the fucking end of the sentence. So I had to read the entire fucking paragraph until I realized you had no fucking idea how anything worked. Sorry, I appreciate you trying to help. Okay, it's just not anything. It's not. You're not actually helping. Okay. Well, this line would be teach Magical Leaf to Electrode. God, I'm actually so fucked. I mean, I have to hit something on this fucking Breloom. Here's the reality. I have no guarantee. The only guaranteed hit move that I have on this Breloom is exactly Salazzle's Toxic. It's the only thing. And the only thing Salazzle actually Toxics this is if it hits an Encore first. To be fair, especially if I equip Wide Lens, Salazzle has like a pretty good chance of actually hitting this Encore because he is most likely Mach Punching me. But then again, if I'm relying on that anyway, why not just fucking Flamethrower at that point? Because as it stands, if I go Wide Lens, it's like, I'm pretty sure 1 in 1,000, even less than that because he has to find the Rock Tomb kill. But let's call it just that. To actually kill me next. Because he's 9 out of 10 to Mach Punch. I think this is it. I think this is how you do it. You go wide lens and you fucking ball out. Does zoom lens check speed? Or is it like order of... So if he mock punches, does my zoom lens get boosted? Uh-huh. Okay. So wait, okay, which one is actually the higher probability then? If I go wide lens, because here's what happens, right? It means that if he goes for mock punch, I always hit. But if he goes for rock tomb and moves after me, I have a lower chance of hitting. Zoom lens is almost certainly better, right? We'll just ignore this as a range and just worst case, let's say, I guess we're always switching to mock punch, so it always sees kill with rock tomb. It's 9, so he's 9 out of 10 to mock punch, in which case I always hit him and kill him. So the chance to miss is 1 in 100. Because he has to find the rock tomb for 1 in 10, and then I have to miss for another 1 in 10. Heracross is faster. But I guess you're saying he would rock tomb then? Oh, you see fast kill. Oh, wait, this is... Fuck, you're right. This is why you're Terra. Okay. How favorable is this for baiting? God, Heracross is fucking dope. You're showing fast kill on this now? Unfortunately, you can't use Heracross. Oh, fuck, dude, could you set up like a chain kill here? There's no way, right? Okay. Well, Terra, I can just lead Electrode pre-damage, Magical Leaf the Barbaracle, and then always get Mock Punch on the switch into Hera, right? This does mean we're deleting Giga Drain on Electrode. But I think this is better. So what are we baiting? Fast kill Starmie. Psychic. All right, time to use our dark type, boys. Hold on, let me just get him. Oh, and this is analytic bug. Very important. If I do this, we're getting analytic bugged. Oh, I'm also going -1/-1 because I'm close combating. Okay, this is starting to get a little bit spooky. So, like, realistically, I'm taking 2 Mach Punches. So, realistically, I'm sitting at 70% plus 2 burn chip turns. Call it 55. I think this might be inconsistent now. Nah, this is always Starmie. But this can totally be... I'm going to... This is Psychic or Surf because of Analytic Bug. Or wait. He looks at who moved first last turn or who was faster last turn. Because if it's who moved first last turn, I got Mach Punched, so it's not Analytic Bug, right? It's who moved when, right? So if you Mach Punch, it wouldn't trigger Analytic Bug. Yeah, okay. This can still be Surf. Realistically. I'm taking 2 Mach Punches and 2 Burn Chips. I have to account for the fact that this can be Surf. That's really bad. I have nothing for this Starmie, by the way. What about, like... Holy shit. That's actually not as much damage as I thought it would do. But that looks pretty dope. From Araquanid, if he would actually kill, which he doesn't even... It's not even close. I mean, you're switching into Psychic most likely, so you're just, like, hoping to not get fucking, what, Psychic crit or dropped? It's actually been reasonable, Jackie. I know this song. Yes. It's a Mount Kimby song. I knew it. We're switching into Surf or Psychic. I love this song. Yeah, and if you get Psychic dropped, like Araquanid is just super fucked, right? But what else can I fucking do here, man? This is looking really fucking bad. I can risk Electros. I guess. It usually doesn't die to non-crit and to crit, but then you obviously die to recoil. Do you kill with Magnet Discharge? Not fucking quite, bro. Not quite. %81 range. But you kind of want to go Citrus to prevent crit into non-crit. Which I guess also means you live. Wild Charge Recoil after no... This is so bad. The problem is Electro can't come in. It would have to come in on Surf. And it doesn't even fucking kill, like... No, I actually have a Riskless Breloom. But this is the He only dies to crit to non-crit if it's max range. I mean, even then, you're still, like, going for this fucking... You're still trying to hit the 81% range, right? I don't know, man. How does Meganium do? I mean, if you can confirm... No, never mind. Ice Beam just fucking kills you. I forgot. Zone just dies. This looks really fucking bad, boys. This looks really fucking bad. I don't really know what to say. Yeah, the Mach Punches do like... You're pretty realistically going down to... This is a lot of damage, bro. Okay, can we try to maybe not bait Breloom? Like, honestly... Let's say we pre-damage the Hera or something. Just make sure that we're dead at 2. We'd have to pre-damage so much, bro. Not even that much, because we're going -1 with close combat. We're just trying to be dead to the max roll rock slide here. Which is like... Taking 2 Mach Punches... +2 burn chips. So you would go to... Okay, you're trying to be dead. You're trying to be at 53. And burn does... 12. Sorry, it's 12 per turn, and you're trying to take 79. So 24 plus 79 and 2 Mach Punches. So 24 plus 79 plus 64. Should put you at 167. That's really reasonable. Is there a world where like this first Mach Punch crit? No, because if you're dead to the Rock Tomb, you're also dead to the Scolipede. And now you can go Rhyperior, and you can just risk your shit. You'll get there. It's fine. Like if he has to only click Swords Dance once, bro. And then we just kill. But the thing is, like, this is also just, like, random move Starmie sometimes. Like, can we really reliably do this at above fucking 70%? Like, maybe we can handle switching it on Ice Beam, but... Above 59 should be achievable with Citrus, right? Oh yeah, he can't Swords Dance. You have slow kill. Fuck. I don't know, man. There's no way around this Scolipede situation, though. I don't have my Corviknight. How do I beat the Starmie? What's the win condition? The win condition is to find a consistent switch in. If I can find... Thunderbolt. I can use Electros. If I can find Thunderbolt or Ice Beam, I can use Electros. How the fuck would you do that? By killing something with, like, probably by killing something with Bascule Legion. Or by killing something with Torterra, yeah. But let's think about Bascule Legion, because Bascule Legion do be kind of capable of beating the Scolipede. Kinda. But you're taking a lot of fucking damage. To the point where you're probably also baiting a Psychic. And you're probably killing this with Shadow Snakester, getting Analytic bugged, right? It's so fucked up, man. It's so fucked up. What a fucked up world. Yeah, it like also just like kind of doesn't really beat the Scolipede. Does Bascule Legion beat Malamar? If you can come in on superpower, no, you don't do any damage, never mind. How are we beating Malamar? If Torterra kills Barbaracle, we can get Ice Beam and play the line from there. That's really ass, but honestly, I think you might be spitting, bro. Well, you're slower, so it already doesn't work. Okay, what if Meganium, pre-damage to be dead to Ice Beam, kills the Barbaracle? Let's say we're giving up Poison Powder. I don't give a shit about it anymore at this point. This fight is too fucking cringe. You're also getting Analytic bugged. But that should still always be Ice Beam. Go Electros. Lumberry. Eat the Ice Beam. Eat the Surfer, the Psychic. Kill with Wild Charge. With Citrus. You can't go Citrus because you're going Lum. You could pre-poison, maybe. That doesn't even net you HP. I mean, like, if this crits, you're taking 60 plus, like, 27. You're probably going to die to recoil, but then that's just how it is, man. That's just how it'd be. Take this kill and bait like random move Breloom. That's horrendous. Right? Like if you go Heracross on this random move, If it's a Rock Tomb, you're actually kind of fucked. Because now you're risking so much. This is not going to be it, boys. Okay. Who else can come in on a Starmie Ice Beam? How you feeling, Araquanid, buddy? Doesn't look fucking great. Doesn't look fucking great. I mean, like, you're going a Lumberry, right? It's too much damage. Could you set up, like, a weird pivot chain? Like, consistent Starmie Ice Beam is pretty good. Is it achievable? It's achievable, right? Yeah. Yeah, true. You just go Magnezone on the Ice Beam, you're right. Okay. And that actually should get you very consistent Breloom Mach Punch. You can even pre-burn here. Or, like, manipulate your HP in a way where you're always getting this Breloom Mach Punch. I think this works. Well, like, you're always taking an Ice Beam and a Surf, at least. So it's 25. So you're taking, like, 100. You're going, like, 77. I think this works. You should just get Mach Punch here. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. No, I think you... I don't think you pre-burn. I think you just, like, Aspir Berry or whatever. Lumberry. You die to, like, max roll double crit. But, like, give me a break. Like, usually... This is Mach Punch Breloom. Almost always. And if not, it's Bullet Seed, which is okay for Heracross. Heracross can deal with that. And then it's the Heracross shit. And then it gets really weird. But we can get the consistent Scolipede now. And do Rhyperior. And now it's fucking really awkward. I guess, like, this is, like, Superpower or Hypnosis on the Switch. So you're allowed to go Basculegion here if you want to just to prevent the superpower. But you don't do any fucking damage to this guy is the problem. But it gives you a Night Slash switch at least, which means it gives you a non-superpower switch, which is pretty damn good. And from that position, I'm not sure. I think Hera doesn't quite kill after +1, unfortunately. And you have to account for Quick Claw, bro. It's not possible. Hera can't do it. Like, Quick Claw crit is a real also, you're, like, super low on HP. Because you, after the Breloom stuff. Well, not super low, but, like, low enough for where this matters. I think Araquanid doesn't have the physical defense to deal with this. It has quite the damage output, actually. If you can come in on this Night Slash, and he superpowers you for +1, and you leech life, you recover everything he did with superpower. You win, right? Can you come in on the first superpower, or do you do the I think you do the Basculegion pivot, right? That means you can come in on Hypnosis, though. I guess unless you like pre-poison past your Legion. Good one, Exo. Well, also if you pre-damage Bascule Legion. Oh, but like the only thing is Rapier HP is a little bit unpredictable, unfortunately. Like this can sometimes just be full HP and be baiting Hypnosis, which is fine. If it's like random move, we have to go. If it's random move, we have to instantly go. Oh, fuck. Like if you can guarantee the superpower, you just pre-damage Bascule Legion to be dead to Night Slash. But coming in on Night Slash is kind of ass. Actually. No, you need to come in on the first superpower. Oh, wait, I'm calculating out +1. Okay, wait. Yeah, Rapier is usually also baiting Hypnosis. Or superpower. It's so unlikely to be. If it's a random move, I just have to go Araquanid and pray. Well, if you hard Araquanid, you just get fucked by like double Hypnosis or some bullshit like that, right? I think you need the Bascule Legion. I just wonder where you put this at. Wait, because of crit AI, Night Slash on Bascule Legion is no, crit AI is random. Crit AI doesn't always trigger, right? It's 50%. How far is your best try? It's like 30 fights from this or something. So probably pivot through pre-poison Bascule Legion to always get this to Night Slash. If you're always getting Night Slash, is it ever better to go Senti? So here's the thing. I think Silver Powder Centiscorch kills this at +1. This is just better. But I guess you do die to like double crit Night Slash if you're switching in on Night Slash, which like honestly, so does this guy, right? Not always though. Usually it doesn't. I mean, none of these options are great. But I think I'm very close to having a decent line. I can't believe this Meganium shit works. It feels like it shouldn't. But yeah, the only other thing that's faster is Scolipede, and he does 66. So if I just pre-damage to 73, it's just Starmie Ice Beam. I should probably check if Magical Leaf actually fucking kills this. Unfucking lucky, man. Come on, dude. I know about analytic bug. Analytic bug is fine. I already accounted for it. Oh wait, I'm allowed to go miracle seed. Actually, it's fine. Never mind. I can go whatever item I want. Okay. Okay, I think I only have to figure out like how I want to do the Malamar, and I think I'm good. Like this gets us Starmie, and then this gets us fucking Breloom, and then this gets us fucking yeah. There's no EVs in this game. I'm not bringing Salazzle. Oh, dude, Surfetched was so sick here. Did I use Surfetched here last time? I don't even remember. I want to say I did. I think this Basculegion pivot doesn't really help that much. Because now I'm just risking double crit, right? Also, I need to go fucking Chesto anyway. Wait, how the fuck am I going to do this? Oh my god. Doesn't Araquanid just work? If you do the Basculegion pivot, I think you always win with Chesto, right? Unless like double max roll crit, I think. One of two crit rolls. And like he's incentivized to superpower anyway, right? Like double crit is, but like the question is, what is the best move for Araquanid to come in on? Right? It has to be Night Slash. It's not superpower. Yeah, I think you do the Basculegion pivot and you fucking like pre-poison it to always get Night Slash. And if we're in a situation where Rhyperior is killed by a random move here, we just fucking go Araquanid immediately. And we go Chesto on Araquanid. I think this is it. Okay, so goodbye Poison Powder on Meganium, unfortunately. The only thing that is left here that we can think about is, do I delete Synthesis or Poison Powder? And it's probably fucking Poison Powder. Like, I can definitely imagine situations where Poison Powder without Synthesis is okay. Like, you're trying to do this on fights where you're not really taking damage anyway. I don't know. I'll probably delete Poison Powder, though. I thought about a little bit of deleting Energy Ball, but it seems... Like, there's so many fights where you want to, like, Energy Ball, show kill with Leaf Storm, right? I think it sets up really favorable lines a lot of the time. I'm kind of also leaning synthesis right now. Like the things that I don't know. It's really hard. It's a really tough call, I think. I'm honestly not sure. Just use Ludi as your energy ball. Yeah, it's not really how it works, man. Like, it's actually precisely this damage. This fight describes why that doesn't work, because I would just teach Magical Leaf to Ludi over Surf if I could, but Ludi's just literally slower than... Okay, let's think about one more fucking thing. Okay, I'd have to like triple candy Ludi, never mind. Don't worry about it. No, so Ludi's just slower than Barbarical is the problem. Just take the 1%. That seems like the greatest throw of all time. Dude, if I... Like, it would look, in retrospect, so bad to save, like, a synthesis, an energy ball, or a poison powder for a 1% to fucking lose this fight. I'm deleting poison powder. I've made my decision. It would contest this for the worst play in Nuzlocke history. Stop! It's not even... That wasn't even that bad, bro. Poor Squirk, man. Okay, so... Meganium needs to be dead to highest roll Ice Beam. Which is 139. Which makes it, and I will double check, never dead to Pin Missile. Malamar is slower. Breloom is slower. And I'm pretty sure analytic bug does not matter. Its Ice Beam is just still most damage, and he can't see a kill with Psychic. Psychic would actually be fine, too. Why is Salazzle on the team? Blood thinks he's part of the team. Hello, Rhyperior. What about Leaf Storm? I'm not talking to you. Okay. 139. I think this Bastia Legion pivot is the way to do this. Okay, was there a pre-damage Magnezone angle? There wasn't, right? Because Magnezone takes an Ice Beam and a Surf, and then just shows being dead to Mach Punch. Fast kill always, right? Yeah, sometimes Bullet Seed, but like, what are you gonna do, man? Okay, so did I ever fucking pick up the zoom lens, by the way? I don't think I did. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where is that shit? Oh, I have it. Never mind. Zoom lens. Because he's going to Mach Punch because you see fast kill. That is actually so important to keep in mind for the Spray Loom for the future. That's actually like so abusable. And then Poison Bastion Legion. I think this is correct. Okay. I have to check this Meganium damage one more time. It's 139, right? Yeah. Alright, and then we're going to teach Magical Leaf over Poison Powder. Unless Breloom rolls the 10% to knock him out. That's not a thing, because he doesn't see a kill. I guess unless I switch into it like a bunch of Bullet Seeds. Fiction. It feels so. This has been so good, but this is a really impactful decision. But I think it's the right one. We'll see. We'll see if I ever click Synthesis with this Meganium again, man. I'm honestly not sure. Oh, now I'm thinking again. I think all three are viable to delete here. You say I did say I made the decision. Fuck it. Delete that shit. Get 90% accurate Poison Powder out of my fucking sight, man. I never want to have to fucking play around that shit again. Fuck it. You holding Miracle Seed yet? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to find the Miracle Seed, and then I think I'm ready. And then obviously heal Basket Legion before I go into the fight. Why keep Energy Ball? I just think... I think there's a lot of situations where like you want to Energy Ball and then either show a kill with Leaf Storm to something or actually fucking kill something with Leaf Storm if you're like chain killing in a double battle or something. It's just... I don't know. We'll see. That was so risky. Why did I do that? Okay. All right. I don't. Well, I'll regret deleting poison powder on Meganium. I already know it. I'll regret it, but it's okay. Okay, this fight fucking sucks ass, bro, and it's not even the worst. It's not even like the second worst fight in this institute, I think. It's arguably not even the third worst one. Tab back in, boys. It's time. It's not exactly riskless, but it looks pretty. I think it's actually pretty decent. Finding the Breloom line was huge. So we had a decision to make here who to teach the Magical Leaf TM to. There was like a couple candidates, but really only Meganium made sense for how the fight ends up playing out. Okay. I'm locked in. Alright, so the first obstacle is this Barbaracle that wants to set up Stealth Rocks really badly and has a Bright Powder, which is obviously horrible. And we decided to forgo a 1% to miss with Wide Lens to deleting Poison Powder for Magical Leaf here. The reason I'm leading with this pre-damaged Meganium is because it sets up the only way I found to kill this Starmie. Alright, rock is shit. This should always bait Starmie. This is Analytic Bug. Analytic Bug is active right now, but I have played around it. I've planned around it. This can still only be Ice Beam. I've acknowledged it. And I'm taking it into account. I'm pretty sure this can never Psychic, even with Analytic Boost. Switch in here. We have Lumberry in case of freeze. We take a Surf, we Thunderbolt him down. It's not great. That is really, really not great, because now this is random move from Breloom. And we can potentially get Omega fucked. Okay, so this Breloom has a Bright Powder, and I have no more Aerial Ace TMs. We're gonna switch to Heracross now. Breloom is faster, which is why it came in the first place. Obviously, yes, Mach Punch is priority move, but he's faster, so it doesn't matter. This is just random move. This can be Rock Tomb, this can be Mach Punch, or this can be Bullet Seed. If it's Rock Tomb, it's really bad. But okay, it's manageable, because at least that means Heracross is now slower than Breloom and always procs Zoom Lens. The plan was to switch in on Mach Punch, and then bait another Mach Punch, because you're showing fast kill with Guts Close Combat. Which means that he sees that he's dead, which means he Mach Punches, which means Zoom Lens triggers and you always hit through Bright Powder. That was the plan. But okay, so we need to see low roll Bullet Seed or just Mach Punch here. There's no other play. There's nothing we can do to remedy this. I mean, let's think about a little bit what we can do. We can pivot through Meganium, which baits random move again. We can go through Basculegion, which dies to Bullet Seed. We can go through Rhyperior, which dies to Bullet Seed. Or we can go through Arachnid, which dies to Rock Tomb or Bullet Seed. Let's see it. That's unfortunate. Okay. So we're slower now, so we're at least always hitting here. But, I think we can just die straight up. I'm pretty sure. It's unlikely. Nah, it's actually kind of likely. Let's see if we can get out of this somehow. Because he calcs Bullet Seed as 3-hit. I'm pretty sure he can still just Rock Tomb, which is fine if no crit. I think Bullet Seed 4-hit is okay. I think. 5-hit is horrendous. This is guaranteed Rock Tomb or Bullet Seed. I have no switch in. Oh, this is so bad. The crit into Rock Tomb is... I think we can just... Do we just straight up lose? If this kills me? I actually think we lose. We just straight up fucking lose. Like, I actually have no recourse. I think it's actually truck. I think I should have gone citrus on this maybe, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It made the line more complicated. I think I should have thought about like some pre-damage plus citrus plus pre-burn or something. Fuck. How much is 5-hit Bullet Seed? On average 21, 22, realistically. So we would at least kill it before dying to burn damage. So we would at least not truck, unless he rolls really high on all the Bullet Seeds. Rock Tomb crit doesn't kill us before burn damage. Okay, we're pretty unlikely to truck, but Heracross is pretty likely to die. Fuck. Don't do it. Hold. I think we're fine. I don't think we're dead. We're not dead to burn, right? I think we live. I think we're okay. He holds! Okay. Oh my god. Was that like minimum roll crit or something? I think that was like minimum roll. Holy shit, but this is Malamar now for some fucking reason. Oh, because I'm Rock Tombed. Oh, that's horrendous. Okay. Okay. We're in so much trouble. It's random move. I think I go Araquanid. Or is this always superpower, actually? Because superpower is a setup move for him. Oh, this only applies if the move is not the highest damage move and the move does not kill. Okay. So this is random move. So our options are either hard Araquanid or do the Basculegion pivot that we were planning on. But Basculegion actually never dies to crit. I'm pretty sure even not even with poison damage because we have Citrus Berry. I think we do the pivot we were originally planning to do. Because this means that like the superpower setup never happens before Araquanid comes in. This is why we did the entire thing. This is why Basculegion is on the team. I guess the only thing is... Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. It's poison, so it can't Hypnosis after. Let's see superpower. That's fine. It's fine. We live crit. It's all good. He crits again. It's actually so insane. It's okay. It's okay. This is Psycho Cutter and Night Slash. This is what we wanted. This is exactly what we wanted. We go here now. We have to avoid like double crit high roll. But I think we win this interaction. Okay. So now he can either superpower or hypnosis. If he hypnosis, or he can just attack. If he attacks or hypnotizes, we just kill with leech life. If he superpowers, he gets +1 defense. And we don't kill with leech life, but we heal a fuck ton of HP. That's fine. We have Lumberry. Assuming I equipped it. Thank God. Holy shit. Okay, still not over, by the way. Still not over, but looking pretty fucking good. So, the only answer I have to the Scolipede is Rhyperior. Scolipede has a King's Rock. So, each pin missile hit has a chance to flinch, and it's the highest damage move on Rhyperior. Rhyperior one-shot Scolipede. I literally... Okay, hold on one sec. First of all, this can be Swords Dance on the Switch, which is unfortunately extremely fucking horrendous. That is, yeah, where we can still super wipe here. We really want to see Rock Slide here, but it's probably going to be Swords Dance. If I stay in... It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not dead to crit, but if I stay in and he Swords Dances then... At least I'm switching. Like, I've not achieved anything because Rhyperior one-shots anyway. I really don't want to see Swords Dance right now. Please, Rock Slide. Please. Fuck. Oh, this is so bad. This is so fucking bad. Okay, he's Smart Strike. That's really good. There's like a lot of overlap there. Don't flinch! Fuck. It's probably over, I'm not gonna lie. That was 10% to flinch there. But these are a lot more likely, depending on how often he hits. That's a crit. 2 times? Don't flinch! Yes! Oh. Oh, fuck me, dude. Fuck this fight. Yeah, that Swords Dance on the Switch only happened because of everything else that happened before that. Because if Magnezone doesn't get crit, then Heracross doesn't get Rock Tombed, which means that Malamar doesn't come in first, which means that Scolipede comes in first, which means it always sees a kill on Heracross, which means we can bring Rhyperior in on what is not Swords Dance, improving our chances greatly. Because Scolipede can never Swords Dance when Rhyperior is out because we see slow kill, right? RNG really, really, really wanted us there. Crit, worst move, crit, crit into fucking, I guess this interaction was good, and then worst move into another flinch, but like at least he Smart Striked, I don't know, there was a lot of bullshit. There was a 10% flinch in there and stuff, but we're through, we're out. And this isn't even remotely the worst fight in this fucking area, so we're not chilling at all. We're in a pretty bad position. Another riskless fight, boys. If you lunge instead of leech life on Malamar, does it not sword stance on switch? Okay, no, because I can't lunge there. It's contrary, bro. So if he decides to superpower into Araquanid instead of Hypnosis there, he goes +1/+1, lives the lunge, gets another attack boost, and then fucking kills me the next turn. So yeah, no, that would have not worked. Insane. All right, I gotta go. Fuck this fight, man. Who should I raid? Here, we're gonna raid disclaim _ doing a max platinum hardcore Nuzlocke. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for all the subs. I know I don't thank individual subs on stream usually, but I do that because I don't want to interrupt the flow of the stream. Thank you, genuinely. I really appreciate it. Have a good night.